Hey, what's going on, everybody? It is Matt and Steven. I'm allowed to call him Stevie. You guys have to call him Steven. So chat, just remember that. And we're going to be doing some Lorcana stuff today. My view here is a little weird because we're using a different lens on my brother and it protrudes into the shot a little bit more than I'd like to see it. But for the most part, we're going to be opening some product today. We're going to be playing through some games and just having a good time talking about the new Shimmering Sky set. So, Stevie, how you doing today?
Doing pretty well. Excited to open some stuff.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and let's get into some of the openings. So we're going to start with the Trove for this set. So the Trove is basically a box product that has 8 packs of cards and a few little gifts in it as well. So gift number 1 is going to be your dividers. The dividers in this one, they went back to the ink color dividers, which I am happy about because I don't think anybody used the rarity dividers. So really solid dividers on this one. The dice are really cool in this one too because they are clear dice with a little bit of glimmer to them. So it makes it kind of neat. And then the last thing is going to be this series' lore counter. And it's just kind of to keep track of your game, which we utilize quite a bit in our games here. So which side of the box do you want? It looks like there's 4 packs on each side, so you pick a side of the box.
I thought we roll for it.
Roll for it, okay.
For anybody who is still coming over to the game from Magic the Gathering, this is a very similar layout to the booster boxes and the fat packs for older players that Magic the Gathering has.
Okay. So yeah, we're gonna roll with it, and I want 10.
I did not beat a 10.
You did not beat a 10, so I'm gonna go with these packs over here. Steven's got those packs over there. It's going to take an adjustment time to even call you Steven on camera. All right, so I got to choose the side. You get to go ahead and open the first pack.
Okay, I'm going to open this Maui pack first.
So, what have you been the most excited about with Shimmering Skies? Shimmering Skies is the new set for Lorcana. It released about 2 weeks ago to your local game stores. Yesterday, or Friday, I guess, it released to our big box stores. So what are you excited about?
So, wouldn't be lying if I wouldn't say the changes to Bucky I was excited about. I still think that they over nerfed him a good bit.
They could have just given him one of the 3 things that they were talking about.
Removing Ward, fine. Changing it to you have to shift the Floodborn character, fine. Increasing his cost, fine. Doing all 3 of those, way too much.
Yeah, it was a little overkill, and it really killed because I played Emerald Steel last set. I mean, if you guys watch the channel, you know I played Emerald Steel. You've heard me talk about how much I've hated this change. You know what? I'm playing Emerald again, so it didn't change a whole lot, I guess.
As far as the actual set goes, though, I really love seeing the Wreck-It Ralph cards.
Yeah, another, Wreck-It Ralph had a very little, jump in into, the first chapter. He had an action card, but now to have a lot of the Sugar Rush gang in there, and Medal of Heroes, and just pretty much a full jump into that intellectual property.
Having another Alan Tudyk.
Yeah.
Is great, because King Candy now has cards.
Alan Tudyk is gonna take over Lorcana. There's gonna be the Alan Tudyk special set.
Alan Tudyk has taken over Disney. So.
All right. So what do you got in your first pack here?
So let's go into this here. So starting out with some commons, we have the 1-cost Vanellope. Decent card. It's a 2/2. It's a 1-cost 2/2. One more. Nothing crazy. There's a lot crazier cards in this set, especially for Amber. For people who don't know me, I am an Amber Steel Songs player myself, as far as my main deck goes. So I love it. I love Amber cards. Then we got Anna, Eager Acolyte, 3-cost, 1/3, 1 lore. When you play this character, you can each opponent chooses and exerts one of their ready characters. It's a good combat trick.
Yeah.
Forcing somebody to exert a character that they can't, that they don't want targeted this turn, especially somebody something that they just played last turn.
Yeah, like a Lyle or something like that.
So, like playing her when you have like a Mim Fox on the field or something ready to attack.
Yeah,
that's great. Also, the fact that it specifically says ready characters means they have to choose something that they don't have tapped.
Yeah, and it says that the opponent has to choose.
So yes, they get to choose, but you can, if you played at the right times, you can kind of force the choice you want.
Yeah, so like it gets around Ward with the opponent having to choose. So your Prince Johns, those types of characters, now they become a little bit more vulnerable because of the opponent having to choose their own cards instead of you choosing an opponent's card. So wording in this game is very important. So if you ever struggle on a ruling, just read through that special text really well, because wording is super important in this game on the way that they kind of phrase an action on a card.
Ward is also useful in the
game. Yeah.
We've got the Obscurosphere. This is a 1-cost Emerald card. You can pay 2 and banish it. Speaking of Ward, your characters gain Ward until the start of your next turn.
Yeah, so full across the board Ward for all characters.
For technically 3. Daisy Duck, Spotless Food Fighter. The food fight little sub theme in this set is kind of fun. She is a 2-cost 2/2 for evasive, 1 lore. Evasive, not so great in constructed, but this was great in limited.
Yeah.
Anything with evasive is great in limited.
Yeah, so we did a sealed tournament this past weekend. So when you're playing sealed, you're looking for evasive. You're looking for things with Ward. You're looking for anything that has special text, really, that you can work together with something else.
All right, then we got Medal of Heroes.
Speak of the devil.
2-cost. It is inkable. It's an item. You can tap it, pay 2, banish this item. Chosen character of yours gets +2 lore this turn.
There you go.
So nice little. I wish it was repeatable.
Yeah.
But it is a common way to gain lore on a card. Then we got the Shield of Arendelle. Pay 1. It's a 1-cost inkable. You can banish the item and have chosen character gain resist 1 until the start of your next turn. Anything that says start of your next turn is so good in this game, because unlike Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh, a lot of the other TCGs out there, you're looking at anything that you play, you have to play on your turn. There's no instant speed actions you can take. You can't exert a character to use an action. You can't do anything in this game yet. I don't know if they ever plan to implement it, but that means anything that you have that does until your next turn is allowing you to help protect your cards on your turn, on your opponent's turn.
Yeah.
The Amber Chromicon. There's a lot of items, cheap items in this set. Pay 2, will cost 2, it's inkable. You can tap it to remove 1 damage from each of your characters. I think this is similar to card from one of the older sets.
So there was
Sapphire.
There was healing. Oh, in Sapphire.
And Sapphire.
Okay. Yeah.
But Amber does tend to have a lot of healing abilities, especially around the Rapunzels.
Yeah.
So being able to remove damage, especially on like bodyguards and stuff, is really good. If you can get advantage because you removed damage from something, it's always a benefit.
Yeah.
The next card we're going to be looking at,
There you go.
is Merlin's Cottage. It is the first location we've seen. 1 cost. I love how locations are always seemingly low cost. Each player plays with the top card of their deck face up, and it does not provide any passive lore, but it does have 7 willpower.
Yeah, and it is a 1 cost move as well. So on the location cards, instead of having a strength because they don't fight back, they have a location move cost.
It is this number here. For
Yeah.
people who need to know.
So, and that gives you an idea of what it takes to move a character to that location. In this set, they've introduced a lot of benefits in characters to move location to location. So these lower move costs are a big deal in some of these.
Yeah, the other side of it is a lot of the locations in this set don't have as much
passive lore
or benefits for the character being at that location.
Correct.
I've seen a lot of through the sealed event we were at last weekend, and through opening, just seeing reviews and such. A lot of them are more like this effect, where it's as long as this is on the field, which this is information.
Yeah,
Each player plays with the top card of their deck face up. That means every card, even if you are to a whole new world, if I recall the rules right, they will have to reveal the top card of the deck for every card they draw.
Yeah, so they'll have to turn it over, then put it into their hand.
Yes.
Turn it over, then put it into their hand, because it becomes the top card every time you draw a card.
Yeah, so you get a lot. Yes, they get the same advantage, but having that knowledge of what is in their hand is a very important thing.
Yeah,
a useful tool in this game. Okay, and now we've got Pete. This is Games Referee. He has a 3-cost, 3/3/1 lore, so your standard stat line. He has the ability Blow the Whistle. When you play this character, opponents can't play actions until the start of your next turn.
so a little bit of a Steel Song slowdown, a little bit of a Amethyst slowdown.
If you can chain these late game, let's say starting turn 4 or 5, you play a Pete, do whatever you're going to do on your turn. Next turn, play another Pete. You've locked half of their interaction.
Yeah.
For up to 4 turns.
Yeah, and if you're playing this with Amethyst, going Pete, Snake, Pete, it gives you the ability to replay that card basically every single...
And that is kind of killer to a lot of decks.
Yeah.
Like, if you can get a Ruby player unable to cast Be Prepared until turn 10.
Yeah.
And they've been struggling to get to the late game.
Yeah, so I mean that's one of the cards that I'm starting to see pop up in a lot of Steel decks now, especially in areas that have a meta that leans towards Steel Song.
Yeah, it's especially like it's a maybe board card on my eyes for my own Steel Song deck. If I know I'm going to be going up against more Steel Songs, or if I'm going up against a lot of Ruby Sapphire.
Yeah.
If I want to keep them off that's Be Prepared.
Yeah.
I might plan to adjust my deck before a tournament with more Petes as that removal.
Yeah. No, it makes a ton of sense.
And especially like with Amber or Emerald, where you have the discard for actions.
Yes.
You could okay, well, I can't deal with the be prepared that I know they've got in their hand now. I'm going to peat this turn, and then
you basically
bare
give yourself
necessities next turn.
Yeah. You give yourself a turn to kind of figure out, hey, can I get a card draw? Can I get something in my hand that I can deal with a be prepared across the board from me?
Or if I know it, I'm gonna play the peat because if be prepared's the main card they're planning on playing, it messes with their plans.
Yeah.
They adjust their plans next turn, and then I bare necessities on my following turn, get rid of the be prepared, and now I've disrupted their gameplay 2 turns in a row.
Exactly. So let's get through your cards here. Gaston.
Gaston.
That's a good card.
9 cost uninkable.
Yes, but
this is almost the most expensive card since Chernobog.
But it plays similar to Chernobog.
Yes.
As far as
it has a nice cost reduction.
Yes, and what is that cost reduction?
So first off, he's a 10/6, which is a big body. 2 lore. For each damaged character you have in play, you may pay 2 less to play this character.
Yeah, so if you've got 3 damaged characters in play, he becomes a 5-cost character or a 3-cost character.
3-cost character.
Yeah.
It's again like Chernobog. There are situations. Steel plays into this interestingly. This is more against Steel, where Chernobog was I whole new world twice and play Chernobog for free.
Yeah.
This is the opponent plays a grab your swords or a big tink. Thanks.
Yeah. You just made this very useful.
Okay. Then last before we get to the rare, we got Queen's Sensor Core. It's a 2-cost item. At the start of your turn, if you have a princess or queen character in play, gain 1 lore. So, for Steel Song players, how many princesses and queens do we play?
Yep.
It also has Royal Search. You can exert it and pay 2 lore or 2 ink.
2 ink. Yep.
Reveal the top card of your deck. If it is a princess or queen character card, you may put it into your hand. Otherwise, put it on the top of your deck.
So it just stays on the top of your deck. So it's not a lose out.
You don't lose the card.
Yeah.
You do have to reveal the card, so they'll gain that knowledge. But again, if you're playing an amber, amethyst, I think Sapphire has a lot of queen. This is a decent card. I've seen people toying around with princess decks, queen decks, that are very excited about this card.
Okay, and your last card is
Prince John.
Prince John, a common foil.
Opportunistic Briber. He is a 1/5, so big booty on him. Costs 3 ink. Whenever you play an item, this character gets +2 power this turn.
Oh.
So this is it's common, so it's not a huge item payoff. But if you're going to be playing a lot of popsicles, this is a decent card to throw in for especially if you're playing a slightly more like budget friendly league.
Yeah. Or playing a Lorcana tournament or something like that. Yeah, where you're playing just commons and uncommons, that kind of stuff. There's some really good lower end cards in this series that really would help those decks. Okay, so my first pack, we're going to start out with Break Free. It is an action. It is Ruby. Deal 1 damage to chosen character of yours. They gain Rush and get +1 strength this turn. So that means Rush means that they can challenge this turn. So you can bring in a high willpower character, play this for 1, give them Rush now, and do some damage on the other side. Do some board control.
Play an interesting Rush deck and put Gaston on it.
Yeah. Fix It Felix Jr. in Amber Bodyguard. This character may enter play exerted. An opposing character who challenges one of your characters must choose one with Bodyguard if able. So basically this is just a protection on your side for cards. 3 costs, 2 for strength willpower. Then I have an Amethyst Cogsworth. 1 cost, 1 strength, 1 willpower, 1 lore. When you play this character, chosen character gains Rush this turn. So kind of the same as this Tinkerbell without the loss and gain that you take on that. Ed is my Emerald card in the common, and he is, whenever you play this character, you may deal 2 damage to chosen damaged character, 3 cost uninkable, 2/3 with 1 lore.
I'm amused by the hyenas in this set.
I am. It's an intriguing look. Uh-oh, Brian's watching. What's going on? Hey, Heidel. My Sapphire common is Merlin. Your character is named Arthur, gain resist 1. This is a 4-cost, 1/4 for 2 lore. And my Steel is Dopey. 3 costs, 2/2. When you play this character, if you have another knight character in play, you deal 1 damage to chosen character or location. So, in this set, they did something very similar that they did in set 2 with the Seven Dwarfs characters, where you can chain the Seven Dwarfs characters for multiple gains across your board. But they did it in Steel this time, and they gave them a location. So my uncommons, we're going to start out with Paka. At the start of your turn, if you have an item in play, you gain 1 lore. At the start of your turn, if you have a location in play, you gain 1 lore. So if you have 1 of each, you gain 2 lore. 3 cost, 0/4, quests for 2 lore. So this is a pretty strong card when you think about... It has the possibility to come into play, and if it can survive a turn, it can be worth 6 lore.
Yeah,
to you.
It's a build. You got to build around it a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a kind of interesting card. Taffeta Mutton Fudge, 2 costs, 2/2, 2 lore. No special text, but this is a shift target in Ruby for a bigger Taffeta. Yeah. Bruni, 4 costs, 2/2, 2 lore, evasive character. When this character is banished, you may draw a card.
So many people were using this, and that's
I had one in my deck. It's such a good card. Belle of the Ball, 4 costs, 2/3, 2 lore. Ward, which we talked about a little bit earlier with that Prince John character. When you play this character, your other characters gain Ward until the start of your next turn. So that's a pretty interesting ability as well. Daisy...
Oh.
Daisy Duck, Donald's Date, big prize. So this is a 1 cost, 1/4, quest for 2. Whenever this character quests, each opponent reveals top card of their deck. If it is a character card, they may place it into their hand. Otherwise, they put it at the bottom of their deck. Everybody that had one of these was playing this.
Everybody who plays Amber Steel right now is wanting that card, including me.
Yes.
It is a 1/4 for 1, so it's a huge body that you get to 2. So
yeah.
your aggressive decks want this card.
Yeah, I mean, most decks can't deal with a 4 willpower until turn 3.
Yeah, and so you're going to get at least 4 lore on that, and the potential to... Yes, they're drawing characters, but if you hit the Be Prepared, the Grab Your Sword, the Whole New World...
It's gone.
It's gone.
Nobody's going to get to that in their game.
Yeah.
Unless you're playing some kind of...
Unless you can shuffle your deck, which I believe there are 2 cards that allow you to search your deck and shuffle.
Well, you'll have Maui, who's a shuffle.
Okay.
You shuffle in a card,
and the new Merlin is a tutor.
Yeah, and you can search your deck.
And then you got the Madrigal.
Yep. And then my foil in my first pack is the Ruby Chromicon. Exert the item to get chosen character gets +1 strength on this turn. All right.
So far, Matt's winning in the pools.
Yeah. So the Daisy is definitely a big pool.
I think it's one of the highest rated super rares in the set.
Yeah. You can go ahead.
Okay.
Yep. Go for it.
Okay, so moving a little bit faster on these, just because now that we got the idea of some of the keywords. So we got Mickey Mouse Enthusiastic Dancer, 2 for 4 for 4, quests for 2. He has the ability Perfect Partners. When you have a character named Minnie Mouse in play, this character gets +2 power. So mini Mickey decks potentially. My Amber card is going to be Healing Decanter. It's a 2-cost. You can exert it to remove 2 damage from chosen character. You don't have. The important thing is you don't have to banish it, so it is repeatable healing. My Amethyst card is Retrosphere. It's a 1-cost. You can pay 2 and banish it. Return chosen character, item, or location with cost 3 or less to their player's hand. So, one thing Amethyst does well is bounce.
Mm-hmm.
My Emerald card is Clarabelle, Clumsy Guest. When you play this card, you may pay 2 to banish chosen item. Always nice to see a little more item control in different sets.
Mm-hmm.
Alan Tudyk is here. Got 1-cost King Candy. He's nothing really to sneeze about. He's not the greatest card. He's just a 1-cost 2/2. Important to note though is he does have a pretty decent big King Candy that he can shift into.
Yes. Yeah, and that's that. A lot of these, like the Taffeta, the King Candy, there are some really good shift targets in this set as well. So,
for Steel, like you said, I've got Sneezy. When this character comes to play, chosen knight character gains Challenger +2 this turn. So, like we said before, all the 7 dwarfs are knights in this set, so they play off of each other's abilities. Now, you can also play put it on any other knight, but 7 dwarfs decks got neat stuff. Okay, going into my uncommons, I've got Robin Hood, Sneaky Sleuth. Shift 3. When this character gets +1 lore for each opposing damaged character in play. So much like the hyenas, Emerald seems to have a side theme of opposing damaged characters in this set.
you're good.
Okay. My second, I've got Amber's Try Everything. I think this is the first song we've come across.
Oh yeah, I think it is.
Yeah. It's 4 costs, so song you can exert a character with cost 4 or more to sing the song. And then it has the ability to remove up to 3 damage from a chosen character and ready them. They can't quest or challenge for the rest of this turn. So it doesn't enable shenanigans like being able to request or re-challenge like some Ruby cards would do in past sets. But it will allow you to challenge with a character and then take them out of combat, or just heal up a damaged character. Then we've got Food Fights. And Food Fight, 1 cost. It's an action. Your characters have tap, pay 1, deal 1 damage to chosen character this turn.
Mm-hmm.
So it costs 1. This is an interesting card for aggressive decks, because if you have a large board state, say they've got a big toughness body, you can sacrifice a turn if you absolutely have to get rid of a Tamatoa or something, and pay your extra ink to put a decent amount of damage on them if you've got enough bodies on the field.
Yeah.
Going into my rares, I have Wreck-It Ralph. 7 cost, 2 lore. He's a 6/7. When you play this character, return a character from your discard to your hand. If that character is a princess, you gain 2 lore. So kind of a poor man's, again, Magic the Gathering players, a Sun Titan ability, returning things from the graveyard. It does have a bonus, again, playing with princesses. Then my second rare is Scar, Vengeful Lion. Ward 4/2. Whenever one of your characters challenges a damaged character, again, that your opponent's character is being damaged with Emerald, you may draw a card. So if an Emerald Steel deck, if you play a Grab Your Swords or a Big Tink and then follow it up with him, you could potentially draw a lot of cards.
Yeah, yeah.
And then last, rare foil, Shenzi, the Head Hyena. Shenzi has, this character gets +1 power for each other hyena you have in play. So it plays well with
other hyenas.
plays well with other hyenas. Whenever one of your hyena characters challenges a damaged character, gain 2 lore. Fun note, in that sealed tournament, I was able to play this to pretty good effect.
There you go. There you go. All right, I'm going to start. I've got a Ruby Rancis Flugger Butter, 4 cost, 4/4, 1 lore. I have a fantasy football draft going on as well, so you'll see that on the side.
Also those Candy Crush racers have such great names.
No special text, but if you're building a fun deck, you're going to have the location. You've got a few characters. You've got Turbo. You've got King Candy. You've got Vanellope. You've got a few of the other secondary characters. So there's a lot you can do with the Wreck-It Ralph and your Sugar Rush racers. I got Kanai. Brothers Forever. While this character is exerted, your character is named Coda, can't be challenged. Works well. Of course, you've got Coda in Amber as well. 2 cost, 1/4, quests for 1. Hypnotic Deduction, action, draw a card. Chosen character gets Challenger +2 this turn. Really nice action on turn 2. Flora is my Emerald. It is a 3 cost, 2/4, quest for 1. While being challenged, this character gains 2 strength. So that means that it's 4/4 body when it's being challenged at that time. Basil, 1 cost, 2/1, quest for 1, support character. So whenever this character quests, you can add their strength number to another character's strength. My Steel is Duck for Cover, action. Chosen character gains resist 1 and evasive this turn. Resist means that the damage dealt to them is reduced by 1. First uncommon is Amethyst, King of Hearts. Exert this character. Chosen exerted character can't ready at the start of their next turn. So if you do have a Tamatoa that you're worried about, you can kind of freeze them and not let them.
Good choice of using the phrase freeze, because that's basically what the ability is.
Exactly. Action, invited to the ball. Reveal top 2 cards of your deck. Put revealed characters into your hand. Put the rest at the bottom of your deck. 2 cost Mother Gothel. This is another one that has a great shift target in this set. 2 cost, 1/3, quest for 1. When you play this character, you may pay 3 ink to return a chosen character to that player's hand. Scrooge McDuck, 4 cost, 5/5, quest for 2, rare. No special abilities, just is what it is. It's just a rare card. Moana, 3 cost, 3/4, quest for 2, rare. Nothing special. And then I get a common foil Simba. Face the past. During your turn, whenever this character banishes another character in a challenge, you may draw a card. 3 cost, 2/4, quest for 1. All right, what do you got?
Going in pack 3, I have Snowana Rainbow. 3 cost, 2/4 with Rush. A lot of the Candy Crush racers, they're race car drivers, of course they have Rush. Vanellope Von Sweets. This one is actually a common version of her that has an ability. 2 for 2. Whenever this character quests, chosen opposing character gets -1 power until the start of your next turn.
Archimedes.
3, Archimedes.
I like Archimedes.
Exasperated Owl. He's a 3 cost, 2/2 with 2 lore, evasive. Again, sealed all-star. I love this card in my sealed deck.
It was so much fun to play that card.
He also has a shift target in
Yeah.
this set. The
Yeah.
shift target's not game-breaking, but it's still good.
Yeah.
Fauna, good fairy. 5 cost, 3/7. Taps for 2 lore. Medal of Heroes again. Royal Guard, Bovine Protector. 4 cost, 1/7 vanilla. It has one of my favorite flavor texts of the sets. Hey, I've been turned into a cow. Can I go home? Going into the uncommons, I've got Merlin's Carpet Bag. Uninkable, 5 cost. Tap it, pay 1, return an item card from your discard to your hand. So you're going to see a lot more popsicles.
Yeah, yeah.
Another location, we got Ratigan's Party. Seedy Back Room. It's 2 cost, 1 to move there, 7 willpower. While you have a damaged character here, this location gets +2 lore.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't have any passive lore to begin with, but we've seen previous sets where a location with +2 lore can easily get out of hand.
And I like using it with that, like, you've got the Mulan that comes in that's damaged. You've got a Mother Gothel that comes in that's damaged that are both in Ruby.
There's a lot of cards that either allow you to damage your own stuff or come in damaged.
Mm-hmm.
That you pay 1 extra and suddenly you're gaining 2 additional passive lore a turn. Got Maleficent, Vexed Partygoer. When this character quests, you may choose and discard a card to return chosen character, item, or location with cost 3 or less to their player's hand. She also has 2 lore, so it's good to quest her.
Yeah.
My first rare is Denahi.
Sure.
Avenging Brother. He's a 5 cost, 7/5, 2 lore.
First legendary of the day.
Got 6 cost, Jafar, Tyrannical Hypnotist. 0/7, but Challenger 7. So might as well be a 7/7 on your turn. And opposing characters with cost 4 or less can't challenge.
Yes.
So like other Jafars in the past, this Jafar stops your opponent from doing something. And he stops you from doing a lot. That is a death sentence for an aggro deck.
Now, one thing I love about the legendaries in this series is the border now. They've gone to a matte border. So on the standard cards, it's a gloss black border. On this, the legendaries in this set,
it's hard to see. I don't know if the camera will let you see it, but they have kind of a. I'll see if I can get the shine.
Yeah, you can see the shine through the character as well. So the character's almost embossed on the card.
It's almost a raised ink for the character.
Yeah, these legendary cards are really sharp this series.
And then going into my
letdown of a foil.
After Jafar, I've got Rancis Flugger Butter.
All right, let's get into mine. Daisy Duck, Spotless Food Fighter. We've already had her. She's evasive. 2 cost, 2/2 quest for 1. My second card is my Amber. It is Rut. It is a 4 cost, 3/4 quest for 1 with support. This is into the Merlin series. 4 cost Merlin Turtle, 3/3 quest for 2. When you play this character and when he leaves play, look at the top 2 cards of your deck. You can put one on the top of your deck and the other on the bottom of your deck. So that is the old kind of develop your brain type card.
On a side note, I wonder how many more Merlins and Mims do we need before we have that entire fight? Because I believe the elephant's also in this set.
The elephant is also in this set. Alright, then I have Zazu, 5 cost, 3/5, quest for 2, evasive character. Ever as before, remove 2 damage from any number of chosen characters, 2 cost. My steel is a 1 cost shield of Arendelle. We've already gone over that one. A 3 cost Emerald Chromacon. We've already gone over that one. 1 cost Ruby Chromacon. Here's our Seven Dwarves location.
I love this card.
So this is the Seven Dwarves Mine. It is a 2 cost location. During your turn, the first time you move a character here, you may deal 1 damage to chosen character. If the moved character is a knight, deal 2 damage instead. I use this to get around evasive a lot.
I was using this with my hyenas in my field set.
My first rare is Vanellope von Schweetz. She has Rush. She's a 4 cost, 3/3, 2 lore. When you play this character, she gains evasive until the start of your next turn. So not only does she have Rush, she also has evasive, so that she kind of gets away from some of those standard characters. I have a super rare Snow White. This character gains resist 1 from each other knight character you have in play. So she plays well with the Seven Dwarves in this set. 5 cost, 3/5, and then can have a huge resist number as well. And then my foil is a Prince John. Whenever you play an item, this character gets +2 strength.
Didn't we already see him in foil?
I think we did. I think that's the second foil of him in this
in this opening.
Yeah.
Okay, next to last pack.
Yep.
For the Trove, we've got another Rut. Nice to see Moose. Another Merlin Turtle. Another Zazu. Am I opening your pack?
I think so. It's pretty close. Nope.
Oh, there we go. There's the difference. So Rancis Sluggerbutter again. Again, 4/4 for 4. 1 lore. Ever as before. Here's a new one. When Will My Life Begin?
Okay.
A song. Costs 3, but you can also sing it for 3. Chosen character can't challenge during their next turn. Draw a card. I don't think this is as good as some of the other songs in a Steel Song deck, but the ability to stop an opposing Maui from being able to challenge for a turn can buy you time to close out a game. And being able to tap a character to draw a card and sing this is good. So look at it that way too. 3 cost, going into my comments, 3 cost Shenzi, Scar's Apprentice. 2/3 evasive. This character, when challenging a damaged character, this character gets +2 power, so it becomes a 4/3. Glimmer versus Glimmer. This is a action, costs 4. Banish chosen character of yours to banish chosen character. So I don't like that this is uninkable. I would have preferred to see it uninkable. But if you play something like this on like Prince Eric, you can pretty well clear a board.
Yeah.
We got another dwarf, Sleepy, 2/4 bodyguard 0/4. Going into my rares,
super rare first. What do we got?
Super rare Maleficent.
What do we got?
Formidable Queen. She has Shift 6. Costs 8 normally. She's a 7/7.
But her special text is crazy.
I'm getting to that. I mean, to be fair, Shift 6 for a 7/7 that taps for 2. That's
expensive.
A nice body.
Yeah.
But when you play this character, for each of your characters named Maleficent in play, return a chosen opposing character, item, or location with cost 3 or less to their player's hand. So if you are playing a Maleficent deck, you can say your entire board goes away.
Yes. So there is legitimately now a 1 cost, 2 cost, 2 3 costs, a 4 cost, and this 8 cost Maleficent. Plus there's a legendary Maleficent from the second set, I believe, that you can build a deck out of and have basically 24 Maleficents to draw into.
Yeah.
So
there's cards that pay off for having multiple cards with characters with the same name, or having a character in play that has the same name already. And since I had a super rare, my rare is a genie.
The second legendary of the pack.
7 cost 5/5. When this character is exerted, opposing characters can't ready at the start of their turn. This could be killer. Again, a lot of they're doing a lot better cards like this. The trade-off is they're not inkable.
Yeah.
But if you can quest with this if they quest it out on their turn, you can lock their board behind this 5/5 with bodyguards.
Yeah.
For a while. And then, oh look, it's another Simba Lost Prince.
Another Simba foil. All right, last pack of the Trove, and then we'll get into a little bit of gameplay here. I'm going to start off with a Ratigan. I played this card a lot in the sealed event as well. This is a 3 cost 1/5. While this character has damage, he gets +2 strength. So you bring him in, you let him hit on something small, he becomes a 3/5 body. Really good card to have in Ratigan's party. The location. Another Vanellope, 1 cost 2/2 quest for 1. Another Anna, 3 cost 1/3 quest for 1. Another Obscurosphere, Vision of the Future. Look at the top 5 cards of your deck. Put 1 into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your deck in any order. Another Alan Tudyk card. The Hey Hey Knight. Hey Hey Protective Rooster. It's a bodyguard. 5 cost 4/5 quest for 2. Amber Chromacon that we've seen the remove damage. All fund out. 1 cost. Put chosen character of yours into your inkwell face down and exerted. A 2 cost Arthur. 2/2 quest for 2. So a nice aggro card in that steel set. Olaf, Happy Passenger, a 9 cost 6/6 quest for 3. For each exerted character opponents have in play, you pay 1 less to play this character, and it has evasive. My other rare is just another standard rare, Tug of War. This is an interesting card because it gets around ward as well. 5 cost. Choose 1. Either deal 1 damage to each opposing character without evasive, or deal 3 damage to each opposing character with evasive.
The downside to evasive is a lot of them have lower willpower.
Exactly. So you can wipe out a board of evasives. And then the foil in this pack is a 2 cost, 2/2, quest for 1, Vanellope. Whenever this character quests, chosen opposing character gets -1 strength until the start of their next turn. So that was a pretty good trove. Couple of legendaries, couple of super rares.
Yeah, I think we got 3 super rares, 2 legendaries.
Yeah, that's a decent trove.
Yeah.
All right. So with that being said, you want some Daisy Ducks for your deck.
Yes.
So this is yours, sir, and these. Do you want these?
I don't technically need them.
Okay. How about these?
I will take those.
All right. And how about...
Sure, give me the Lorcana.
Lorcana as well. Okay. Perfect. I'll put these in my thing here.
I have enough dice.
It's my turn to pick. 55 seconds. We'll just go there. All right. perfect. Do you want to play your deck? I've got 3 daisies right now.
I would need to, if I'm putting daisies in, I'm going to need to make some changes to my deck overall.
Or do you just want to play it as is right now? And then
I can play as is. I can play my backup deck, which is my set 3 legendary deck.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, not set 3 legendary deck, but heroes deck.
I'm going to play that deck that I was playing the other day.
So your main deck?
Yeah, my set 5 deck.
Okay, I will bring out my main deck then. So I will be playing my Amber Steel.
Okay.
I will make one change to it though.
So if you guys haven't seen yet, I got one of the new League deck boxes, the Alice artwork from set 3. Pretty cool. I was pretty excited when I found out I won this guy. This will probably be what my main deck is housed in when we go to set championships. I don't care about my last pick, but I'll bring a lore counter up here.
There he is. Sorry, Chernabog. You'll probably as much as I love Chernabog, the deck doesn't really work as well with him right now. So, I have after having 2 Chernabogs in the deck for a while, I ended up having to take them both out. Makes me sad.
Somebody else piloting this deck last night, so all the cards are like upside down and.
You don't have to blame somebody else. I pilot my own deck and half the stuff ends up upside down.
Oh. No, I was teaching people to play last night, so I was playing a starter deck against my 2 main decks.
Oh.
Yeah. It was interesting.
Yeah.
And we were playing a 3-way game too.
How the starter deck? It's a good question though. How did the starter deck compare to more?
So the starter decks for this, I'm finding out as I learn more, the starter decks don't have the connectivity that a built deck does. The starter decks are built to introduce new things in that set, to get people that haven't played the game before a good understanding of how the cards work together. Yeah. So there's going to be some cards that have rush. There's going to be some cards that have evasive. There's going to be some cards that are support cards and that kind of stuff. Just so you can start understanding the concepts of the game.
So in other words, Matt got his butt kicked.
So when I was playing 1v1, I could keep the starter deck pretty consistent against a player, but in a 2-1 against 2 good decks, I never had enough.
Yeah,
I never had enough tech.
Yeah, the way I see the starter decks in Lorcana is, and this is my background as a Magic the Gathering player coming into play. Magic the Gathering used to have intro decks before Commander took off, and the intro decks it was 2 rares and then a deck kind of built on theme. So these kind of fall into that category a little bit more, where like when I was going into this game initially, I was looking at it as, okay, maybe these are going to be like decently powerful, like more like the more recent Commander decks in Magic the Gathering. Some of them are, you take them out of the box, put them on the board, and a casual table might struggle against them.
6.
Eight. I will go first.
Okay.
Would you like to cut?
No, I trust you.
Okay.
You've
already
you
drawn.
can, yeah, you can self top cut. That's what I always do. Is I do a self top cut. I'm gonna mulligan 4 here. So yeah, so Steven's background more Magic the Gathering.
I'm just gonna do 2.
I didn't have any background in playing as far as card games went coming into this, so all of this was relatively new.
I could play euchre.
I could play euchre, and we're peeking out a little bit here. I just don't want to peek out too much.
Okay.
There we go. That may be a little bit better. Okay, yep, that looks like we're hitting in that a little bit better there. Okay, perfect. Yeah, if we're echoing or too loud, too soft, just let us know in the chat or wherever. So, all right, so you're going first.
Yep.
All right, so good luck.
Yeah. Same to you. I'm going to start by inking a Queen Royal Monarch and playing a Cinderella Ballroom Sensation.
All right.
Fairly standard.
Steel Song.
Steel Song opener.
Yep. All right. I'm going to start by inking a Hypnotize.
Okay.
And I am going to play a Turn of Bugs Followers.
Okay.
And pass.
I am going to ink a second Queen. I'm going to play a Mr. Shmee.
Okay.
And then Cinderella is going to sing the Bare Necessities.
Okay.
Let me see that hand.
I got 2 brawls.
I'm going to get rid of one of the brawls.
All right, and that's his turn. He sang, so okay, here we go. So I am going to ink I'm going to ink a Pegasus.
Okay.
And then I am going to play a Flynn, and I'm going to quest for 2.
That's for 2.
For Curse Merfolk, and that's my turn.
Okay. Curse Merfolk is a 0/1, right?
0/1, and then discard on a challenge.
Okay. I'm going to draw a card.
And then, interesting on Curse Merfolk, we didn't read the text while we were playing the 3-way game.
Mm-hmm.
The text on this is each opponent. Yeah, so if you challenge this in a 4-player game, every other opponent has to discard.
I'm going to ink a Bare Necessities.
Okay.
And then I'm going to quest for 3.
Okay, and then Smee takes a damage.
Smee will take a damage at the end of the turn, yes. Pass the turn.
All right. Ready, set, draw. I'm going to ink a Pirate's Life. I am going to play a Lyle. When you play this character, chosen character gains Reckless their next turn, so Cinderella is going to have Reckless.
So she cannot quest.
She cannot quest. She must challenge if she's able. And then his secondary task, or his secondary text is whenever one of your characters is banished, other opponent loses 1 lore.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then I'm going to quest for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that will be my turn.
Okay. To draw. Wish this had turned out better, but going to ink a Benja.
Okay.
I'm going to play a new card from the new set.
Okay.
Prince Naveen.
All right.
So Prince Naveen, 4 cost, uninkable, singer 6. So he can sing for 6. He's a 3/3, quest for 2.
Mm-hmm.
But more importantly, he has the ability. It's beautiful. No. When you play this character, you may play a song with cost 6 or less from your hand for free.
A whole new world.
I should have balanced that better. But
1, 2, 3.
I should have
4,
probably attacked
5,
the cursed
6,
merfolk.
7.
Actually, do you mind if I change that real quick?
Okay, yeah.
I'm going to use Shmi to attack your cursed merfolk first.
Okay.
Now discard this Shmi, and then we'll play the Naveen in a whole new world.
Okay. Yeah.
Sequencing is important in this game.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have inked this turn. Got 3. So, fun knowledge.
So you do lose a lore,
Yes, I do lose a lore for that.
Lyle.
Yeah. And I discarded the Shmi, so.
Yep.
He says that I can't quest. It does not say anything about not singing.
Correct.
Strength of a Raging Fire, targeting Flynn Rider.
Okay.
And that will be my turn, and Shmi will go up to 2 damage.
Okay.
I do have to lose a lore, though.
For
It's,
it's straight banish,
Banish,
not
yep.
not on a challenge.
Lyle is backbreaking.
It is. It nullifies hands really quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ink a Pegasus.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and for 4 I'm gonna play Super Goof. Super Goof is going to challenge Cinderella.
That's going.
Takes 1, gets 2 lore, and that's my turn.
Okay. Going to draw. Going to ink a Shmi.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. That makes this a little bit better. I'm going to pay 2. I'm going to play a Cinderella and a Queen.
Okay.
I'm going to pay 2. I'm going to make it a bigger Queen.
Okay.
I will have Prince Naveen sing Grab Your Swords.
Okay. 3 and 2.
And then I will have Mr. Smee fight Goof.
Okay. And then you lose your
Last lore.
last lore.
I pass the turn.
Okay. Draw. Okay. Pegasus. I'm going to play Robin Hood for 4.
Okay.
And then I will play Curse Merfolk for 1. And that is my turn.
Quests, okay.
Yep, whenever he quests, I look at the top 4. If I reveal an action with a cost of 6 or less, I can play it, but I can only play 1. So if I reveal 2 actions in my top 4, I can only play 1 of them.
Okay. I'm going to draw. I'm going to ink this Cinderella Starhearted. I'm going to play this Cinderella Starhearted.
Okay.
I'm going to wish that you had quested with anything. But I am going to quest for 7.
Okay. All right. Turn. Draw. All right. Here we go. So we'll start out the turn. Quest with Merfolk for 2. Quest with Robin Hood for 2. Look at the top 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I did get Hypnotic Deduction out of it. So let's go at the bottom. Look at the top 3. Put 2 cards from my hand on my deck in any order.
Three.
Yep.
It's new. Robin Hood is a pretty decent card.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Do that. Okay. I've got 5. I haven't inked yet. So I'm going to ink Hypnotize to 6 ink. I am going to use 4 to play You're Welcome on Stouthearted.
What's that do again?
Shuffle chosen character into their player's deck and then draw 2 cards.
Darn. Okay.
All right, and then that will finish my turn.
Okay. To draw. I'm going to ink a Cinderella.
Okay.
I am going to pay 5 and play Robin Hood, Champion of Sherwood.
Okay.
I will have Prince Naveen sing Let the Storm Rage On
Okay.
on Lyle.
Okay.
Gotta do something about that losing lore. And then we'll draw a card. And then the Queen will fight your Robin Hood.
Okay. Does 1 back.
Yep. And I will pass turn.
Okay.
Still got a decent lore gap to catch up to, but I'm doing a decent job on control.
All right. I'm going to ink Hypnotic Deduction. I'm going to play 3 for Prince John.
Okay.
I'm going to use 3 for Hypnotize. You discard a card. I draw a card.
Going to discard an Ariel.
Okay, and then I draw for Hypnotize. I draw for Prince John. Yep. And then I'll use 1 to bring out another Curse Merfolk.
Okay.
Quest with my Curse Merfolk that was on the board to 15, and that's my turn.
Okay.
Win on board.
I'm going to draw a card. I'm going to pay 7 and play Cinderella. Full cast. I will then have Robin Hood kill your Cursed Merfolk.
Mm-hmm.
I will gain 2 lore from that.
Yep.
And then I have to discard a Queen.
Yep.
And then I will quest with these 2 to go up to 13.
Okay. Turn.
Yes.
All right.
And you do not have one on board now.
I do not. Ready, set, draw. All right. I am going to quest, and then pay 6 for a Pirate's Life, and that is win.
Yeah. So you had win in hand.
I had win in hand. So yeah, so this deck, it integrates really well. There's a ton of songs in it to play.
Yeah.
So that Robin Hood, and then again that late game being able to do that.
What hurt me that game was I would have loved to, when I shifted into the Cindy, I would have loved to have drawn a song,
Mm-hmm.
but I didn't draw a song, which is sad because I've got a lot of songs in this deck.
Yeah, because then you can challenge an exerted or not exerted character, a ready character. So All right. Game 2.
Like if I had drawn let the Storm rage on that turn, I would have gotten the card draw, killed the Lyle, and then still been able to take out that original Curse Merfolk.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's the couple of tech cards that really, I mean, Robin Hood's great. He's a relatively easy kill as late in the game as you have to play him. I mean, he's a 4 cost, so you're turn 4 or later probably. But having Lyle and having Prince John in that deck is just it's an interesting.
The fact that it's a banish and not banish on challenge makes your opponent really need to think. It's like, okay, how long do I keep this on the field? Because the more creatures he has on the field before I deal with it, the more my lore gets.
Yeah.
Common. Now, if you play him and I'm at 0 lore, I'll just sit there until I can deal with him. Really. 7.
I'll put back 3.
Keep this. Keep this. I'm gonna put back 3.
And I know we're going up against the Toronto challenge today, so we're not going to get a lot of live viewership, but if you're watching this on the restream, definitely let us know what you think about the quality. Let us know what you think about the decks we're playing. If you are...
And if you have any questions, put them in chat. We'll do our best to answer.
Yeah, normally we'll have a few people in chat talking, but I know those few people in chat, one of them is in Toronto playing right now, so... All right.
Okay, I'm going first.
Yep, you lost, so you get choice.
I'm going to ink a Robin Hood
Okay.
and play a Cinderella.
Hey, that looks relatively familiar. I'm going to ink a Bruno, and I am going to play a Merfolk and pass.
That looks familiar. I'm going to draw a card.
Keep my cards over here. I have a little bit of a glare right here.
Queen.
All right.
I'm going to play a Robin Hood.
Okay.
And have Cinderella sing Bare Necessities.
Okay. And I have nothing.
I have knowledge of what's in your hand.
I know.
That's right.
Draw. Ink. Pegasus. Play Ursula. So I get to do the same thing.
You got choices.
I will be taking a whole new world and getting rid of that.
Okay.
And then I will quest with Curse Merfolk.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Going to draw a card. I'm going to feel sad. Very sad. I'm going to ink Robin Hood. And play a Slippy Sloop.
Okay.
Go west for 2.
It's just a singer 3. You're on 3 right now, and you got okay.
I did not draw an inkable. that turn would have gone very differently.
So I know what you've got there. You got 2 hands to deal with it. So ink Pegasus. I will play a Flynn Rider for 2. I will quest and quest for 3 and turn.
Okay. Starting out with I'm going to let the storm rage on. Rider.
Okay.
Draw a card. Not forget my flute.
Oh yeah.
I will ink a queen.
So if you guys haven't played with the flute yet, anytime that you play a song, the first time during the turn you gain a lore if you exert the flute. So.
And then I will deal 2 damage to your Ursula.
Okay.
And pass turn.
All right. So move these guys over here. 5. I know what's there. Ink Bruno. Play Robin Hood for 4. I'll go ahead and finish off.
I'll try it, okay?
Yep. Quest with Merfolk for 2.
Okay.
And turn.
Draw. Ink a queen. You knew it was coming. Grab your swords.
Mm-hmm.
Sing. Alright. I'll play the flute.
Okay.
Yes.
No cards in hand?
No cards in hand.
Okay.
I am in top deck mode.
I'm going to ink an Ursula. I'm going to go ahead and quest there to start. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to play Pirate's Life. I gain 2, you lose 2. And then I'll use 3 to brawl Cindy. And that will be my turn.
I'll play along Came Zeus and sing with my flute. Or to my flute.
Toot your flute, Greg.
Go.
I'm gonna ink a Pegasus. Play 2 Prince Johns.
For the record, top deck mode is not where I want to be in this match.
And pass.
So grab your swords would be nice.
Yeah, grab your swords would suck right now.
Draw. That is not a grab your swords. They're necessities.
I have no cards in hand.
Oh, I get to sing with my flute though.
Your stupid flute. Draw. About as dumb as that. They would play Ursula. Quest and quest. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn. Went on board.
Went on board. Yeah. Benja. Good game.
Good game, yeah. Look at this. Matt coming out with a strong set 5 deck right now.
So, it's talked about a lot of times. Steel Song is one of the harder decks to really play because of its high uninkable count.
Mm-hmm.
I got the wrong end of that stick in that second game.
Yeah, because when I got to when you pulled that uninkable after the Ursula, that really stalled you out.
Yeah. Because if I had been able to get that Robin Hood on the board on turn 3 instead of the uninkable, I might not have even needed to play the grab your swords. I could have just let it. I could have just let it get discarded because Robin Hood would have been passive lore game.
Yeah,
continuously.
I'll put these in. Hey, settle down. Settle down. All right, sleeves.
Okay.
All right, starter decks. 2 starter decks for the set. We have an Amethyst Ruby and we have an Emerald Steel.
You won the match we just had. You get to choose.
I love my Emerald Steel. All right, so before we really get into the starter deck, let's go ahead and get our booster pack out. Let's go ahead and open that because I've had insane luck with booster packs and starter decks.
How about we let the booster pack tell us who goes first?
Okay, so the best booster pack will give us the person who starts. Is your book in better shape? I like keeping the book.
Mine is.
Mine's really. Wow. These are both bad. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll see if I get a good one.
Okay, let's.
Here we go. Let's rip and see here.
And if we see something weird in these packs, we'll.
Yep.
Make certain to mention it. Hey, it's Pete.
There you go. All right, so in my rares, I've got a rare Revive. Play a character card with 5 or less from your discard for free. I have a super rare Mother Gothel. Shift 4. When you play this character, each opponent chooses one of their characters and returns that to their hand. And a common foil.
Okay.
So that is...
I just wanted to point out, this is one of the King Candy cards. This is a Sweet Abomination.
Oh yeah, that's the shift target King
Yeah.
Candy, yeah.
When you play this character, you may draw 2 cards and put a card from your hand on the bottom of your deck. So it's 5 for a 3/3 quest for 2, but you get the draw card and it's a 2-quester, so.
Yeah.
My first rare is Pete, Wrestling Champ. Real top card of your deck. If the character is named Pete, you may play it for free.
Ooh. So a Pete heavy deck.
Yes. My other rare is Don't Let the Frostbite Bite. Action song. Ready all of your characters. They can't quest for the rest of this turn. And then I got a Chica for...
Yeah, no good.
So we kind of matched you the other as far as rarities go.
Well, I got a super.
Oh, you
rare.
got the super rare.
Yep.
That's right.
Yep. There you go. So yeah, so starter decks. We talked a little bit about it in the last couple of games, but starter decks are really set up to introduce if there's a new card type or if there's a new structure that they're kind of pushing. They build the starter decks to introduce players to that. So the starter decks, you're not going to get a ton of crazy rarity cards, but you are going to get a couple of nice foils to start.
I think we can introduce the 2 foil rares for this set.
Yeah. So the foil rares that are in the Emerald Steel set are going to be Kronk, Head of Security. He is a 7 uninkable 6/6 shift 5. During your turn, whenever this character banishes another character in a challenge, you may play a character of a cost of 5 or less for free. And then the other one is Scar, Vengeful Lion, and it is a ward character. It's a 4-cost 4/2. Whenever one of your characters challenges a damaged character, you may draw a card. So a little bit of card draw and a little bit of free play out of a challenge.
Okay, and in my deck, the first one is Elsa, the Fifth Spirit, also not the $1,000 card.
No.
She is a 2/5 with Rush and Evasive. Also, when you play this character, exert chosen opposing character. So she is great because not only does she have Rush so she can attack the turn she comes into play, she can also potentially choose what she wants to attack.
Mm-hmm.
And then my other one is Wreck-It Ralph, Demolition Dude. He is a 3-cost 1/4. And when you ready this character, gain 1 lore for each 1 damage on him. So he likes to have damage on him because you get more lore doing that.
There you go. So one thing I'm already noticing in the starter deck on the Emerald side, tons of hyenas.
tons of hyenas.
Yeah.
I had a feeling that was going to be the case with that deck, seeing that Scar was one of the faces.
So it's funny because, like, last set, they stopped putting the deck list on the outside of the box. So you kind of had to go find the deck lists for these starter decks now. Brunies?
I'm seeing one thing you're not going to like about this.
A lot of evasive.
There's a lot of evasive.
Just Brunies and Archimedes. I was like, yeah, that doesn't sound fun.
This sounds absolutely fantastic. Primarily because I'm playing the deck.
So yeah, one big difference you're going to see in the gameplay between our constructed decks and these starter decks is skill of player. Where I may have had a slightly better build in my deck in the last set of games.
His 5th edition deck's fully upgraded, mine is not.
Yeah.
Thus the wanting the Daisy Ducks.
But with these decks, we're going to be relatively even matched deck-wise. So it's really going to come down to strength of player, which I am far inferior in that category.
You're getting better. Don't sell yourself short.
I'm learning how to play the cards a lot better, and I'm learning kind of the line to play and the order to play things, and how do you get more information. I think that's the biggest thing, is you've got to figure out how to obtain the most information you can each turn.
This is what I get for not counting out my sleeves.
I didn't either. I just grabbed a bunch of them and said, hey, let's go.
Oh wow, there's so much evasive in this deck.
Draw a card. Chosen character gains Reckless.
When you play this character, each opponent draws a card. Oh look, Gale. Not quite evasive, but super annoying.
It just bounces back to your hand.
I don't. You challenge me. I don't die. I just go back. If this was a game like Magic the Gathering where life totals and blocking was involved, Gale would be super annoying.
It's funny because a lot of people will talk about like different games, Yu-Gi-Oh, Hearthstone, Magic, and the similarities between the games and things that they wished Lorcana had that other games currently have, and that kind of stuff. So it's good to see a lot of different players coming across from different games to play this. I think that we've talked about it a lot on this show. The Disney backing of this game is going to let it last a little bit longer than it maybe should. Even if the game struggled. The game's not struggling right now. The player base is fantastic right now.
It's interesting to see because I've seen a lot of games that just... The first two sets, it was trying to get its feet under it, and then the hype for it died out, so it never really got a chance to stretch its legs.
Mm-hmm.
Because once the player base loses interest, they lose funding, and they don't release another set.
Yeah.
And then, but seeing that, there's more evasive. Jeez. But the more, so like, I've seen a lot of games that have died early, and the good thing about the IP this is working with is it had enough time for what for a lot of other games a supply issue in set 1 would have killed another game.
Yeah.
The set 1, set 2 supply issues that Lorcana had would have probably killed even an early Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
And then, but it was able to survive that and get to additional releases, fixing supply issues, getting more supply out there. So it could.
Yeah, and speaking of supply, I do want to shout out a couple of game stores locally that have been really, really great with product. First is going to be Moonshot. Moonshot up in Noblesville, Indiana has been absolutely fantastic. Zach and the gang up there has been awesome when it comes to letting people know when product comes in, keeping prices relatively sane when it comes to a markup standpoint. And then also Saltire Games in Lawrence, Indiana, same thing. You know, a lot of the local game stores here have really marked up some of the product and not been real transparent on when they're getting it in and how much they actually have, where these two have done a really good job at, you know, just being fair to the players to make sure that they get the newer product and not overcharging, especially in that first 2 weeks that the local game stores get the advantage of having product where like a Walmart or a Target or Best Buy or those locations don't have it yet. So I do want to shout out those locations. I do play a league at Moonshot, so I will kind of keep that out there as well. But yeah, no, it just we've got a really good local community when it comes to Lorcana, and I want to make sure that they are getting a little bit of love on the channel because of it. So we got these bad boys all sleeved up. And we'll do the same thing that we did on the last one. We'll do a best of 3 and play a couple of games here. Yeah, it just really, really fun. So here, real quick, while we're doing that, you just dropped here. So I'm going to get a new battery under you.
Stop dropping me, Matt.
I know.
Doing that my whole life.
I know. You were 5 years younger than me. All I did was drop you when you were a baby.
But it was on my head.
Okay. I want to go there a little bit. The focus is like really jumping around on me today. So, okay. So I'll let you get that shuffled up so it's not everything all together to begin with.
Have you played either of these starter decks yet?
No, I haven't played either one of them.
Okay.
So
we've got somewhat of an idea just sleeving them up of what the deck does, but neither of us have played it, so we don't know how cohesive it really is. So
yep. So when you're playing, there are starter deck tournaments. When you go to your challenges and that kind of stuff, they'll have side events where there's starter deck challenges. So knowing kind of just what you're looking for in cards and in starting hands and that kind of stuff, and understanding what to look for in a starter deck makes a big deal. I keep talking about Toronto because Toronto Top 64 is happening today. They're having side events, and I know that they're having a starter deck event up there. So, and this is the Toronto's a weird tournament. So I was testing with some of the guys that are going up there that were local. It is a set 4 meta tournament without Bucky. So it's kind of in the great beyond when it comes to what they're actually able to play. Because it's not... That's fine.
you put them in the same sleeves.
I know. It was dumb. I have them all my other starter decks are in black sleeves. I just haven't bought black sleeves because I reorganized all my stuff and ended up with a bunch of extra white and blue sleeves. So, roll for first.
Yeah.
7, 8.
I'll go first.
All right.
And I kind of like this starting hand. I'm okay with it.
Choose. Okay, we'll go there. 1, 2. What are you? Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Pressure there. So I'm gonna mulligan 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And we'll see if we can get anything. Because I did not like my starting deck. It was not...
Your whole deck?
I did... my starting hand.
Ah.
I did not like it one iota. It was... yeah.
This could be better, but...
Alright. I'm ready if you want to cut. There you go. Perfect. Let's go. Starter Deck Challenge, Season 5.
I'm going to ink a library.
Oh, I forgot that card. What's in that?
And play Simba.
When you play this character, choose a character, gets +2 this turn.
Yes.
Okay.
Last turn.
Alright. I'm going to ink a... Tropical Rainforest. I am going to play a Little John. Pass. Don't know why I have this other one in. I really just have one in just so I can hear alerts. So they're not
I'm
just...
going to ink a Gale
Okay.
and pass turn.
Oh, interesting.
Actually, nah, I'll go with Quest for 1.
There you
Let's be greedy. I'm the deck that has Rush.
go. I am going to... ink a Royal Guard.
Okay.
I am going to play a Bonsai, and then I am
He's
going.
the one that...
When you play a character, you may exert a chosen damage character.
Okay.
I'll quest here and get my 1 and change the battery in the GoPro. So give us 1 second here. I should have just done it before the game because usually when the camera goes out, the GoPro isn't far behind, especially when we're long taping. So put you in there. And there we go.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
I will draw. I am already starting to see one slight problem with this set.
Lots of uninkables.
Yeah. This deck has a lot of uninkables. I'm going to ink an Archimedes
Okay.
and play a library.
All right.
Pass turn. Actually, quest, then pass turn. Sorry.
All right. Draw. Well, I am not going to let you run away with passive lore, so I'm going to ink there. I'm going to play a Tropical Rainforest. Opposing damage characters gain Reckless.
I was playing that a lot. Having that on the field with the Doors mine stops opponents from being able to quest.
Yeah. Then I will go quest for 2, 1, 2, and that is my turn.
Okay. I will draw. I will gain a lore from my library. I'm going to ink a Mickey.
Okay.
I am going to play a Snowana Rambeau
Okay.
She has Rush. She is going to punch Bonsai.
Okay.
Then I will pay 1 to move her to the library.
Okay.
'Cause that's what we all need, race car drivers in a library.
Yeah, yeah. It's like a bull in a china shop.
Yes. That's
All right. But she does gain Reckless now because she does have...
Yes. So she can rush recklessly.
Yes. Which makes even more sense.
Yes. But also, since she's at the library, when she is banished, I get to draw a card.
Yep. Is it banished in a challenge or just banished?
Banished while here.
While there. Okay, perfect. Not perfect, but yeah. I'm going to ink, and then I am going to play Ulf, and I will
I love that card.
take my 1 passive lore from the rainforest, 1 for Little John, and play pass.
Didn't you just play Ulf?
I did just play Ulf.
So you should tap your ink.
Why?
Because you played Ulf. Do you have to pay mana to pay ink to cast him? Good job, Matt. We're still learning.
Pass.
I love Ulf because he's a mime, so he can't sing.
Yeah, yeah. It's a great play on the card, in the character.
I'm going to untap, gain my passive lore, and then I'm going to draw. I am then going to play King Candy. Also has Rush. Sorry, he's Turbo. He counts as King Candy, but he's Turbo. For anybody who hasn't seen Wreck-It Ralph, spoilers.
Yeah, yeah.
I am then going to move both Simba and Turbo to the library. So everybody's in the library.
Yep.
I am going to have Turbo and Snowana, who has to, both challenge Little John.
Okay.
Little John does not have any power, so he does not do any damage back. And then I will quest with Simba. Now pass turn.
All right.
And I will hope I draw ink next turn.
All right. I am going to ink Hypnotic Deduction.
You're going to gain a lore from your tropical island.
I am going to gain a lore from Tropical Rainforest. 2, 4, 6. I am going to use 5 ink to play Hey Hey Exerted. Quest for 2 with Ulf. And pass turn.
Okay. So if I remember, Bodyguard does not protect locations, correct?
Correct. You can go after the location.
Or I can go after the chicken.
Yeah, the chicken. Yes. Wearing a seashell.
Yes.
And a coconut.
Yes. Going to draw. Well, okay. That's funny. I was going to do a different way, but I'm going to play a Taffeta I'm going to ink Taffeta Mutton Fudge.
Okay.
I'm going to gain my passive lore. I'm going to quest for 2. Yeah. I'm then going to play Glimmer versus Glimmer.
Okay.
And I banish chosen character of mine to banish chosen character.
Okay.
I'm going to banish my Snowana
Okay.
to banish your Hey Hey.
Okay. nobody liked Snowana anyway.
I liked Snow.
All right. I am going to go ahead and
Oh, I did get to draw a card for that.
yes, 'cause she was banished.
Because she was banished in the library.
Yep. I'm gonna ink Little John. Use 3 to play Ed. Only deals 2 damage to a damaged character, so you don't have.
Glad I got rid of Snowana when I did.
Yeah, no damaged characters on the board. And then I will. I'll quest with Ulf for 2 and pass.
Okay. Pass the floor. Draw my card. I'm going to ink an Earth Giant.
Okay.
I'm going to play Taffeta Mutton Fudge.
Okay. 3/3 with Rush.
No. 3/3 with once per turn when this character moves to a location, gain 2 lore.
Yes. Okay. That one.
I'm going to move her to a location and gain 2 lore.
There you go.
I will have Simba Quest for 1, and Turbo deal 2 damage to the Tropical Rainforest.
Okay.
And I will pass.
All right. Ink Zazu. Play Kronk.
What does Kronk do?
During your turn, whenever this character banishes another character in a challenge, you may play a character with a cost of 5 or less for free.
You'll gain your passive lore.
Gain my passive lore. I will. Draw you some cards is what I'm going to end up doing here. I'm going to take out Turbo with Ulf. 2 back.
I will draw a card.
I will deal 2 damage to Taffeta with Ed.
How?
Oh, she's not exerted.
No.
Then I will take out
Simba.
And do 1 back
I will
here.
draw a card.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Draw for turn. I'm going to ink Finders Keepers.
Okay.
I'm going to gain my 1 passive lore. I'm going to tap 7. You have 2 tapped characters.
Mm-hmm.
And play Olaf, Happy Passenger.
Right.
I will then have Taffeta fight Ulf.
Okay.
Trade there. I get to draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll pass the turn.
All right. Use 2 for Hypnotic Deduction. 1 for Little John.
Okay.
1 passive lore there.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to take out the library.
Library is down. Library has done its job.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Draw. Darn it. That's not as useful as it would have been. Darn Kronk. So we're gonna start playing this game. 2. Daisy Duck, Spotless Food Fighter. 4. Bruni. Quest for 3. Game on board.
Okay.
Pass the turn. Gain your passive lore.
Ed into...
With what evasive? He is a big evasive creature.
He is a big evasive character.
Yes.
Big evasive character. Evasive, evasive, evasive. Evasive, evasive, evasive. Wow.
I think I have you.
Yeah. Because I need to be able to do damage.
Yeah.
There. Yep. You got me game 1.
Actually, I was like, I'm not drawing my evasives. Then you killed 3 characters from the library, and every one of them drew me an evasive character.
Yeah, that's...
One thing I've noticed is, especially in like sealed decks and events, is evasive is...
Oh, it's so hard to deal with sometimes.
It's flying in Magic the Gathering. If you're playing a sealed event, one of the best things you can go with is a flying strategy.
Uh-huh.
Because it's hard for somebody to react to counter flying unless they have their own flyers.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That would make sense.
So it's the same thing. Evasive is flying. So, basically, you're looking at, if you have evasive, unless they have spot removal, which a constructed deck is going to have more, like, your welcomes, or Strength of Raging Fires,
Uh-huh.
a targeted removal,
Yeah.
where that can be your answer to evasive. But if you don't, it's just going to slowly build up over time.
Yeah, and I don't think this has anything really to deal with evasive.
Yeah, I think that's going to be I think that's the hurdle with that deck. You might have some, like, bounce removal,
Uh-huh.
but... Now I was just seeing, like, evasive, like, okay, I know what my strategy is with this deck. Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead and cut yours. That way you can get it back towards you.
Cut yours.
All right, and I'll go first.
Get rid of 4. something for future gameplay videos.
Uh-huh.
If you would like us to, let us know, and like we could have our mulligans where the other person leaves the room, so we can explain what's in our hand and what we're looking at mulliganing.
Mm-hmm. No, I think that's a good idea. I was thinking about that when we do that sealed event with Peter and Bryce or Zach or whoever else.
Yeah.
Like having 20 minutes to bring your deck in with everybody else downstairs and explain why you kept certain cards in your deck and why you cut certain cards in your deck and that kind of stuff. Because I think when I was trying to figure out how a sealed event worked, I really went online and looked up, what are you trying to key in on in a sealed event? What are you trying to look for? And that kind of stuff. And I think that just going through those types of things is a lot more beneficial sometimes. So, all right. Man, this is going to look really familiar.
Also, feed the algorithm.
Feed the algorithm, yes. Yes. I'll play this a little differently this time. Inca Hey Hey. Play a Little John.
Doesn't look very different.
Pass.
Draw. I'm going to ink a King of Hearts. I'm going to pass.
All right. I am going to ink that Robin Hood I really liked. And I am going to play a Sleepy. He is a bodyguard 0-4. You have a lot of rush. I'm going to bring him in Exerted and Quest for 1. Pass.
To draw. I'm going to ink a Hypnotic Strength.
Okay.
And play a Daisy Duck.
Okay.
And pass.
I am going to ink a Little John. I am going to play a Kronk, Challenger +1. And I am going to quest and quest. Pass.
You draw a card.
I'm also looking to see if my Pixelborn Connect setup will be good.
I'm going to ink a Minnie Mouse.
Okay.
I'm going to play an Archimedes.
Okay.
Quest.
All right.
To get some evasives out early.
I am going to ink a Simba. I'm going to quest with Kronk. And then I'm going to use 3 to play Night Howler's Rage on Archimedes and make him reckless next turn.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay.
And pass.
Does it do anything else?
Nope, just reckless.
You get to draw a card, though.
Oh, draw a card. Yeah. Good call.
My turn?
Yep.
Okay. Draw. I'm going to ink another Minnie Mouse.
Okay.
Well, since Archimedes has to attack, I will first play a Tap 'em Up Mutton Fudge.
Okay.
I will then play a Hypnotic Strength on Archimedes.
Okay.
Draw a card, give it Challenger 2.
Okay.
And I can only attack your Kronk.
Mm-hmm.
So Kronk's gonna die.
And you're going to take 1 back.
Yep. And then I will quest with Daisy. And I'll pass.
Okay. I am going to ink Ulf. Then I am going to play with 3, or with 2. I'm going to play Robin Hood.
Okay.
When you play this character, if an opponent has a damaged character in play, you gain 1 lore.
Okay.
And then I will use 3 to play Ed. When you play this character, you may deal 2 damage to a damaged character.
Bye-bye Archimedes.
And bye-bye Archimedes. And then I will pass.
Okay. To draw.
I'm figuring out the deck on how to how to use some of these combined actions.
I'm going to ink knock.
Okay.
Then I'm going to play Bruni.
Okay.
And I will quest for 3.
Okay.
Pass the turn.
Okay. So I'm going to start out the turn. I am going to play 1 for Food Fight.
That's unfortunate.
And then I will take out Taffeta Mutton Fudge and take out Daisy Duck.
Okay.
And then I will play 3 to bring out Shenzi, who is evasive and has Challenger +2 when challenging a damaged opponent.
Ah.
And pass.
To draw. That changes things slightly.
So there is a little evasive defense in here.
Going to play Elsa.
Okay.
Tap Shenzi.
Okay.
Elsa's gonna fight Shenzi.
Okay. Also,
2.
2 back.
2.
And 2 on him. Yep.
And then I will have Bruni quest for 2.
Okay.
And pass the turn.
And Elsa's evasive as well, right?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. With 2, I'm going to bring in Kronk. Shenzi will take out Bruno. Bruni.
Different IP.
Yeah. And then I will quest for 4.
One we don't talk about, the other one's a blizzard.
And that will be my turn.
I will tap 4 and play a King of Hearts. I will have Elsa. He's a bodyguard, right?
Yeah. Sleepy is bodyguard.
Deal 2 damage to your bodyguard. And pass the turn.
Would he have been exerted last turn?
What?
Sleepy?
No, yeah, he would have. Did you? No, you left them all untapped.
No, they would have been tapped because Food Fight was...
Oh, you're right. Misplay.
It was a misplay. But we caught it.
Okay.
So I'm okay with just continuing
Yeah.
and not going back to that. I mean, the board state wouldn't change...
Too incredibly much.
Yeah, too incredibly much. Yeah. All right. Draw. 4. for the Royal Guard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to 14. And pass.
Okay. Draw. Going to play Snowana Rambeau and Anna.
Okay.
You choose and exert one of your ready characters. I will have Snowana, who has Rush, fight Sleepy.
Okay.
I will have Elsa fight Robin Hood.
Okay.
King of Hearts is going to tap. He can't ready this turn.
Okay.
On your turn. And then Anna can't do anything.
All right. Draw.
To be honest, I think you have me, but we'll see.
2 for Hypnotic Deduction. 1, 2, 3. Three for Tropical Rainforest. Quest for 3 to 17. Pass turn.
Okay. I think I need a rush character.
Six.
5. Archimedes.
Oh no, I was
Counting up my total.
I was counting up strength.
Oh, okay. So
The best you can do is take out 2.
I can do these 2 into Little John.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, the best you can do is take out 2.
Yeah, I can stop the cow from from readying.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's it. And you win with the tropical island.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, I needed a rush character that turn, and I did not get one.
1-1. That food fight came up big.
Yeah, that food fight changed the game.
Because you went from board control to
Bored.
yeah. You were like, hold on. I had a lot of characters, but not a lot. I mean,
And like I said before, that's the issue with evasive characters is you're not going to see too many
Big
decently
buys.
costed evasive characters that can take a hit.
yeah.
Like Archimedes can take a hit, but he also costs 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can you can shift him onto the smaller Archimedes, but in an aggressive deck, you almost want to play him separate to have the extra 2 lore.
Yeah. Yeah. People jumping in and checking it out.
Yeah.
That's all you can ask for.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll do that, and we are going to get super confused here. One, two, three, four, five. So we are playing a 3-game format here. A lot of your bigger tournaments are going to 2-game format, which puts a lot of emphasis on that game 1, getting that early win, and then trying to hold on game 2. Normally, in a game 2, you have an opponent that knows what you have now, so it's harder to win the second game.
I can keep this.
You're gonna keep it.
I'm gonna keep this.
Oh shit. Let me go 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, so now we've got to do a starter deck tournament because we haven't done one since Rise of the Floodborn.
Yeah.
So we've got four more starter decks that we could do a randomized starter deck
Yeah.
tournament with 9 decks now.
We could also cut out some of the perennial weaker ones.
Like Emerald, Ruby, the first set. Holy hell, that was a bad deck. Alright. Yuck.
I lost.
Yeah.
I'm going to ink Rancis Flugger Butter
Alright.
and play a Retrosphere.
To ink, return chosen character item or location, cost of 3 or less to the player's hand. Well, that's good because I don't think I've got any of those in my hand right now. Oh, good.
Still don't.
I'm gonna ink a Royal Guard and pass turn. This may not go well.
I'm going to ink a Mickey Mouse and play a Taffeta Mutton Fudge.
Tafita Mootin' Fooge. Draw. Ink Zazu. I've shuffled every high cost card up to the top of my deck.
Good job.
Yeah, it worked really well here. I'm going to play Kronk for 2.
Hey, you got a 2 cost at least.
Yeah, and pass.
Let's draw a card. I'm going to ink a king. I'm going to play a Donald Duck. Daisy's Date.
Over this character
Challenges another character. Each opponent loses 1 lore.
Oh, cool. Fun.
And I'm going to quest for 2.
Okay.
That's turn.
Right. Ink Little John. Take out Taffeta.
Okay, take 2.
Play 2 for Sleepy Exerted.
Okay, exert that, Sleepy.
And that's going to be my turn.
Okay. Draw a card. I'm going to ink a Taffeta.
Okay.
Going to play a Simba. Give Donald Duck +2 power.
Mm-hmm.
Punch Sleepy.
Okay.
And I'm going to play a Daisy Duck.
Okay.
That's the turn. No.
I'm going to ink a Pete. I am going to challenge Donald.
Okay. So he takes 2.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I am going to use 3 to play Shenzi. And when he's challenging a damaged character, he gets +2 strength
Yes.
and pass.
Okay. Draw a card. I'm going to play Anna, tapping Shenzi. I'm going to have Donald and Simba hit Shenzi.
Okay.
And have Daisy Duck Quest for 1.
Okay.
That's true.
I'm going to ink Ulf. Play Hypnotic Deduction. I'm going to pay 3 for Simba, and that will be my turn.
Okay. To draw. I'm going to play a Taffeta Mutton Fudge.
Okay.
If I had a location in play, you would have lost 1 lore. Not that you have any.
Nope, I'm playing it smooth right now.
I am going to quest with Daisy Duck. It's turn.
Alright. I am going to use 3. I know what the other card is, which sucks. Use 2 to play Robin Hood with Trick Shot.
Okay.
If you have a damaged opponent, if opponent has a damaged character in play, I would gain 1 lore. You don't, so it doesn't matter. I'm going to quest for 1 and pass turn.
I'm going to play another Taffeta Mutton Fudge. And then I'm going to play Turbo.
Okay.
Quest with Daisy. It is during your turn. Okay. And I'm going to pass the turn.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Can you tell me?
Gonna ink. When will my life begin? Because I'm really confused right now. Pay 1 for Little John.
Okay.
Quest with Robin Hood. And pass.
We need to draw a card.
You have no cards.
I'm going to play that with the mutton fudge.
The mutton fudge is going on.
No funny thing. That's what I've drawn the last 3 turns in a row.
Wow.
I'm going to quest with Daisy Duck. Last turn.
I don't know what to think about this right now. Fine. Here. Quest. 1, 2, 3. 5. For Hey Hey, exerted as a bodyguard. Pass turn.
Okay. Draw a card.
A freaking taffeta marching band over there.
It's not taffeta. Vanellope is on sweet.
Okay.
She has Rush. When I play this character, she gains evasive until the start of my next turn.
Okay. Hey Hey is bodyguard.
Yes. Quest with Daisy Duck. Sure, why not? I'm gonna quest with everybody. 2, 3, 4, 5 more. Pass turn.
Okay.
Now you have some decisions.
Draw. Ready.
By the way, I hope you notice how much ink I have right now.
Yeah, you have 4. You got 12 out there. I can't play with that. Can't play against Daisy. Oh, you suck. Okay. So let's do this. Let's start with some card draw here. We'll take Simba into one of your taffetas.
Draw a card.
Draw a card. Take 1 damage back.
Full.
Robin Hood. Robin Hood into Anna.
Okay.
Take 1. And you
Take 2.
and I take 1 back. Little John's gonna quest because he can't do shit. Hey Hey into Turbo.
Take 2 back.
Take 2 back. Okay. Use 3 to play Ed. Deal 2 damage to chosen character. Anna's gone. I will play 1. 1 to play Rudy. Just a 2/2/1 and pass. Hey has bodyguard.
Okay. Draw. With an Inca Retro, sir.
Okay.
Quest 4, 5.
Turn.
Yeah.
17. All right. Taffeta. So draw for turn.
Take another damage.
Take another damage. Draw for Taffeta. Two into Vanellope.
Okay.
I'll take care of it. 3 for Tropical Rainforest.
Okay.
Vanellope has
Reckless.
Reckless. I will take out that Taffeta. Take one back. Quest for 4 to 10. And that's my turn.
Okay. Thank you. Return your tropical island to your hand.
I didn't.
Quest for win.
Boo.
I think I still probably had it because my next turn was going to be an Archimedes. You were going to get close, but I don't think you got. You were going to have game.
So I was going to be able to go +1 lore and lore there, so I would have went 2
Plus one more
from that.
If I didn't play that, Vanellope was dying this
Oh,
turn.
okay.
Yeah.
So that might have made a difference.
Yeah.
So I would have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I would only
Yeah.
had 6 because I couldn't get him out. He was in my starting hand.
Yeah.
The ugly card in the starting hand.
Oh yeah.
All right, take a
So I took that game by being sneaky.
yes, because that just sat there. I was like,
Yeah.
you've got to be using it, waiting for something out there, and you did.
Yeah.
You did.
And it was exactly that. It was I was going to wait until it was absolutely needed and catch you with it. I was really waiting for that tropical island to hit the field.
All right, I'm gonna take a bathroom break real quick. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna go to. We're gonna get into the booster.
Booster box. Cool. Well, he is in the bathroom. I'll take a look at the card that I got here and see what I want to switch out for Daisy Ducks. Actually, I think I'm going to be taking out some of my Sleepy Flutes. So if you have any questions about the Lorcana in general, or my specific build of Amber Steel Songs, I'll be honest, I am not playing a fully optimized list. I haven't made many upgrades to it since Into the Inklands came out. I do have a lot of the initial cards, the initial staples for it: Strength of a Raging Fire, Let the Storm Rage On, Cinderella's, as you saw in the actual game. But I do not have any Rapunzels. The main reason I don't have any Rapunzels is she's a $48 card, and I haven't been able to obtain one. I am still running the Queen version with Robin Hoods. So the basic goal of the deck is to take advantage of quick lore gain, going into Whole New World for hand disruption, and then playing things like Bare Necessities and such to further disrupt the hand. Outside of that, I'm still running 4 Queens. I run 3 copies of Along Came Zeus. Along Came Zeus is a bread and butter card in the set now, but some people, well, the Queens have been falling out of favor. I still personally like them, primarily because I see people who play locations, and being able to quest with the Queen and almost guarantee take out a location is worth it.
You want your other tea?
I would love it. Thank you. Other things, you're as always playing the full play set of Whole New Worlds. Always, I've never seen a Steel Song deck not play a full play set of Whole New World. I'm still running the Ariels, Cinderellas. I'm running Cinderella Start Hearted still. She may be leaving the deck now that we've got the Naveen's and the Daisy Ducks coming in, but I'm going to definitely be messing with my ink levels on this because I've still got a lot of uninkables to deal with.
Yeah, so what we're hoping to do here in the future is be able to travel with the setup a little bit, take it to some events. I'm going to get a bridge that I can just bridge over a table that's extendable, and have 3 drop downs. So most of the events I shouldn't need lights, but to be able to put 3 cameras up, because I've got a camera here for me, then next to that is a camera for Steven, and then we've got our over camera for the overhead shot when we're looking at the cards. So yeah, so what Stevie's doing right now is he is kind of just laying out his deck that he's got built for his Steel Song, and this really hasn't been updated since season 2.
Yeah, I did not see too many cards in Ursula's return. Shmees were great. A great ad. I got a couple of them for this.
Okay.
I've seen some people playing with another steel card whose name I'm
Lawrence,
yes.
Yep.
But I feel Lawrence is a really good card if you have the Rapunzels in your deck, which at $48 right now, I'm not getting a Rapunzel.
Yeah, you have to have damage removal, healing properties to play that Lawrence. So I play it in my Amethyst Steel deck with the Bell.
Yeah.
The Mystic Bell. So I end up getting the benefits of a Lawrence that can come in and be a 4/4 body at the beginning, and then have the ability to move damage once he gets damaged, because he's pretty useless once he gets damaged.
I may be going flute free.
Flute free. Wow.
I never thought I'd say that after I fought so hard to get my Sleepy's flutes. But Sleepy's flute is a great card. I will always keep it in my sideboard as I change my deck around. But with Daisy Duck coming in, I can't afford another 4 inkables. Oh, sorry, 4 non-inkables.
Yeah. So, do you bring in the Alanadale?
I'm considering it.
Because that basically gives you the flute.
Mm-hmm.
The flute property.
Yeah. Alanadale is technically worse, technically better.
Mm-hmm.
Because not only is he a creature, so he can be... Creatures are more easily removed than items.
Mm-hmm.
But his ability triggers can trigger multiple times a turn.
Mm-hmm.
So if I have a big turn where I whole new world into a bare necessities, into a let the storm rage on, that's 3 lore off of him, plus what he taps for, what he quests for.
Exactly, and it's one of those things that I see what they're doing with a lot of the characters, because you're seeing a lot of the actions from earlier series being tied into characters in this new series. So like the one jump ahead, which is the Mickey Mouse, you're getting more of that in this series.
You're getting items and spells on sticks, as they call it in Magic.
Yeah. So what we got here, we've got a booster box. We're going to open this bad boy up and see if we can get any big cards. So what we're really looking for legendary-wise, I've got my playset of Robin Hoods. I'd love to have a playset of Clarabelles. I've got 2 right now, so trying to get closer to that. And basically all of like the super rares and legendaries, I don't have a playset of any of them.
Yeah.
So as we get through these, so Elsa's Ice Palace is a card we haven't seen yet. When you play this location, choose an exerted character. Choose an exerted character. While this location is in play, that character cannot ready at the start of their turn. So it's basically an infinite freeze while this while this location is in play. Now it is only a 4 willpower location. So it's relatively easily banished. Shenzi we've seen already, and then my first foil is an uncommon Ludwig von Drake.
Okay. This just kind of going through the cards. Merlin back from Bermuda. That's a hilarious art. Ernie's Dwarf Mine. Bad Anon is my first rare.
There you go. Another
Villain
location.
characters gain tap, pay 3. Play a character with the same name as this character for free while here.
And that's... So for a 6 cost or on turn 4, you can play a high cost character.
Yeah. It's 7 technically if you do it on turn 3, but it's...
Yeah,
it's... If you play it turn, but it could be useful. I could see things like where if you have the ability to move something for free to it, and then you pay 3 and pay like you move a cheap Jafar.
Oh yeah.
And then play one of the big amethyst Jafar, or the new one that we opened earlier.
The new steel Jafar.
Yeah. And then a Ratigan.
Yep, we've seen the Ratigan before.
Yep. And my rare is Vanilla Peapon Street, so foil rare.
A foil rare, there we go.
This is one, whenever you play another princess character, all opposing characters get -1 power until the turn. So you're seeing that a lot with Amber, the reducing power until the start of the next turn.
So we have Snowana, a Vanellope, Archimedes, Fauna, Happy, Prince John, Rubicromicron, King of Hearts, Arthur, a Yzma. During your turn, whenever one of your characters banishes a character in a challenge, you may deal 1 damage to chosen character. The super rare Mother Gothel.
Again.
And then, ooh, a super rare Snow White foil.
Nice.
There we go. Character gains resist 1 for each other knight character you have in play.
Okay, so going back into this, we got Daisy Duck, Rut, Merlin Turtle, Zazu, Tanana, Hey, All Fund Out, Emerald Chromacon, Ruby Chromacon, Vanilla Pecan Von Sweets again, and another Daisy Duck.
Yes!
And a foil Bruni.
So I now have a play set of Daisy Ducks if I want to get rid of my foil. So, we're getting closer.
Yes.
Getting closer.
Need 9 of them, right?
All right, I'm going to have a Mickey Mouse. This Mickey Mouse, we didn't talk a whole lot about it, but while you have a character named Minnie Mouse in play, this character gets +2 strength.
Yeah.
Becomes a 4/4 body at 4, questing for 2. Not a terrible card.
At the common level, definitely not.
Yeah. Cake Catapult, Minnie Mouse, Uninkable 1. When you play this character, chosen character gets -2 this turn. There's that Robin Hood that I just couldn't get to work in the starter deck. The Kristoff, Reindeer Keeper. For each song card in your discard, you pay 1 less for this character. He has Bodyguard. A Bonsai, which this is weird. This is what I have found weird about this set. This is a rare card with no subtext.
Yeah. It's the cost for power.
Yeah.
He's a 2 for a 3/2.
Yeah. And then a Cogsworth 1/1/1 is my foil.
Okay. I got Rancis Flutterbutter, Kenai, Hypnotic Strength, Flora, King Candy, Royal Guard, King of Hearts, Invited to the Ball, the Uncommon Mother Gothel.
Okay.
My first one is Iago, Fake Flamingo. Haven't seen this one yet. It's a 2/4 for evasive. When this character quests, you may pay 2 less for the next action you play this turn. And then my other rare is the Queen Crown of the Council. It's a 3/2 with Ward. When you play this character, you can look at the top 3 cards of your deck, reveal any number of character cards named the Queen. Again, going back to that cards of the same type. As we get closer to having decks that are
all of one character.
Single character.
Yeah.
When you play this character, you can put them into your hand. So any number of those 3. So if you hit 3 queens, you get 3 queens. And put the rest of them on the bottom of your deck in any order. And then my foil is Kenai.
Okay. Let's keep anything that's super rare or above out.
Okay.
That way we can kind of keep Daisy. keep track on this.
Fun fact: when I first went through everything, I could have swore she was uncommon. I completely misread the symbol, so I was like, it's a $15 uncommon. Okay.
All right, I have Break Free, Fix-It Felix Jr., Cogsworth, Ed, Donald Duck. This is a good card. When you play this character, you may put the top card of your deck into the inkwell face down and exerted. This is a bigger body Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse comes in as a 1/3. This is a 3/4 quest for 2. So, bigger body Mickey Mouse. Simba, we just saw that card in action. Pacha, Taffeta, Food Fight, Half Hexwell Crowd. This has multiple actions that you can use. You can either exert and use 2 ink to draw a card, or exert 2 ink, discard a card, and exert a chosen character.
That was the card from the co-op set from last set, right?
Okay, so yeah, I think the art's different.
The art is different, yes.
Yeah. A super rare Maleficent. That's the Shift 6. When you play this character, each of your characters named Maleficent in play, return a chosen opposing character, item, or location with a cost of 3 or less back to their player's hand. And then a foil Fauna is my foil, another common foil.
Okay, so we got Donald Duck, Healing Touch. It's the new remove 4 damage, draw a card. White Rabbit, Night Howler Rage, Vision of the Future, Sneezy, Merlin's Cottage, Minnie Mouse, Sleepy. And now we're getting into the rares. We got Anna, Mystical Majesty. She's shift 4. When you play this character, exert all opposing characters.
Okay.
And a second Genie.
Another Genie legendary.
Yep. And then my foil was an Elsa's Ice Palace.
Ah, so you've gotten the 2 rare foils so far.
Yeah.
So you've gotten the better foils.
Also got a Genie.
You also got a Genie. The only
And
legendary.
Daisy Duck.
Daisy
Duck's what matters.
You've gotten the only legendary so far as well. So
I think I'm the only person who's opened legendary today.
Taffeta, Took, Maleficent, Robin Hood, Rudy, Basil, the lower cost Mother Gothel. There's that Turbo again, where he is a Shift King Candy. Monstro, Coda. During opponent's turn, you can't lose lore. Royal Tantrum, banish any number of your items. Draw a card for each item banished this way. It's Sapphire, so you get into those item decks. And then a common Mickey Mouse, resist 1 is my foil.
Got Donald Duck, Rut, Archimedes, Flora, Happy, Donald Duck, Arthur, the Novice Sparrow. He's a reckless. 1 cost 2/3. Maleficent, Stitch. When you play this character, you may deal 2 damage to chosen character. And first thing, that's a big
Super rare.
That's super rare number 1. Minnie Mouse Drum Major, shift 4. When you play this character, if you use shift to play her, you may search your deck for a character card. Reveal that character and shuffle your deck and then put that card on top of it. That's a decent.
Yeah.
And then the other one is Prince John Goldlover. Tap him, play an item from your hand or discard with cost 5 or less for free, exerted. And then my foil is a Yzma, Unjustly Treated. So another rare.
Another rare foil. And with that, you kind of jump ahead in the rarity
Category.
Yeah. Evil Comes Prepared, Minnie Mouse, Gale, Hypnotic Deduction, Medal of Heroes, Shield of Arendelle. Yeah, we can get the rares up closer for you. Sumo, thanks for joining us. Alan and Dale, we were just talking about this card. So this is a 4-cost 2/3 quest for 2, and then whenever you play a song, gain 1 lore. So it's basically the Sleepy's flute within a character. Steel Chromacon. So Sir Ector is the first rare. I'll get that out of the. And it's a 7-cost 7/10 body with 3 lore. Second one is the super rare Pete. Scram, when you play this character, if you have another character named Pete in play, you may banish chosen opposing character. A 7-cost 6/6 quest for 2. And then my foil is an Ulf, which we've seen Ulf.
Yes.
So, and we can get it all the way up there. It's really weird at my ankle, so.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to see the cards when we hold them up. That's where the focus is, but we'll try for you.
Yep, we got you.
Okay, so my next pack, Daisy Duck, Vanilla Peapon Sweet, Retrosphere, Ed, Laughing Hyena, Rudy, Vision of the Future, Maid Marian. I think this is the first time we've seen her.
Yep.
When you play this character, chosen opposing character gets -5 power until the start of your next turn. Then King Candy, Robin Hood. This Robin Hood, the Timely Contestant. He's a 9-cost 4 lore 6/6 for each 1 damage on opposing characters. For each 1 damage on opposing characters, you may pay 1 less. So it's not for each damage character, it's for each one damage on.
Yeah, at damage counter, yeah.
Yeah, so if your opponent has something like a Big Ursula or Tamatoa, where it's like 7 or 8 toughness, and they're mostly dead, you can play this cheap.
Yeah.
And then Luisa Madrigal.
Yeah, 2 big bodies.
Yeah, 6 cost, 4, 8, 3 lore. That's about it. And then Taffeta Mutton Fudge for the foil. We've seen a lot of Taffeta Mutton Fudge today.
I have found that the foils in the boosters, so I know a lot of people that have opened a lot of booster boxes so far, have been relatively tame. Like, I felt like last set, Enchanteds were kind of crazy. This set, not so much. They like really leveled out the Enchanteds a little bit. Potion of Might. 1 ink, banish this item. Chosen character gets +3. If a villain character is chosen, they get +4 strength. Gazelle, Earth Giant, Meriwether, ever as before. When will my life begin? Tipo, Shenzi. Now the Tipo, when you play this character, you may put a card from your hand into your inkwell face down and exerted. So, a really cheap 1 jump ahead out of your hand. The Shenzi, the evasive Shenzi, Turbo. My first rare is that Danahi, and that's the 5 cost, 7/5 body, questing for 2. My second is the Wreck-It Ralph that we've already seen. If you have the Princess card, you gain 2 lore. And my foil is the 2 cost Common Maleficent.
Okay. Moving on to my next pack, we got Radigan. Nice. Clarabelle Legendary, Sumo. I pulled one of those in my sealed set for the sealed tournament we did last weekend.
Yeah. And then trade it to me.
Yeah, immediately traded it to him for a Naveen.
Yeah.
Radigan, Fix-It Felix Jr., Merlin Turtle, Obscura Sphere, Hey, Medal of Heroes, Taffeta Mutton Fudge, Finders Keepers. This was actually in my the sealed deck, the starter deck. To pay 5, draw 3 cards.
Yeah.
So it's kind of expensive for a draw 3, but drawing is at kind of at a premium in this game right now.
Yeah.
Simba, Son of Mufasa. 6 cost, 3/5. When you play this character, you may banish chosen item or location. So the Sift 4 basically has a slightly better Benja effect.
Yeah. Sumo, thank you for subscribing, bud. Sumo Panda, subscribing to the channel. Thank you very much.
My first rare is Plate Armor. We haven't seen this one opened yet on this here. It is a 4 cost. Tap, exert it. Chosen character gains resist 2 until you start your next turn. So it's basically two mouse armors in a.
Oh yeah.
My other rare is Who's With Me.
A super rare.
Super rare.
Super rare action.
Super rare action. Yes. Pay 3. Your characters gain +2 power this turn. Here's the art of it. It's Gaston, of course, because Gaston being Gaston. And whenever one of your characters with Reckless challenges another character this turn, gain 2 lore. That could be an interesting foil to that tropical island.
Yeah.
And then my rare is an Amber Chromicon.
Yeah, so the foils have been
hit or miss.
Yeah, I mean,
we haven't. You've hit the biggest foil so far.
All right, a break free, a Kanai, Hypnotic Strength, Clarabelle, Royal Guard, King Candy, the Small Clarabelle, Fix-It Felix Jr., Merlin's Carpet Bag, a Sugar Rush Speedway. This is another one that we haven't seen yet today. So the art on this one's really cool. Once per turn, you may exert chosen character here and deal them 1 damage to move them to another location for free. So it plays into that Taffeta Mutton Fudge really well, to where you can just exert deal damage, move it to a library or something like that. My second one is a revive. And we've already seen that one today. And then my foil is the Healing Touch foil. So, nothing crazy in my pack. We're looking for crazy now.
Looking for crazy. My pack starts with Pastry Chomper, Fix-It Felix Jr., Maleficent, Robin Hood, the Queen, Mickey Mouse, Monstro, Tropical Rainforest,
Speak of the Devil,
Nala, 04 for 1. First rare is Scar, Vengeful Lion.
which was the rare in his...
In yours.
Oh, in my starter deck, yep.
And a Snow White as my second rare, super rare. So now we've both got a Snow White on the field.
Snow White's taking over the board. Yes. Watch out. All right. We're going to start this pack out with a Mickey Mouse, then a Minnie Mouse. Gale, Bonsai. This is the Bonsai where when you play this character, you may exert a damaged character. Shield of Arendelle, Merlin back from Bermuda, Taffeta Mutton Fudge. There's that Taffeta that we were talking about. Once per turn when this character moves to a location, gain 2 lore. The Library, which we've talked about. Bashful, which is a big body. This is that Knight 7 Dwarf series. Yeah. 4 cost, 3 forward, quest for 1. Impress the Princess. While you have a character named Snow White in play, this character gains Bodyguard. So it's the addition of Bodyguard if you've got a Snow White in play, which is that super rare Snow White right now. My first rare is the Rafiki. 4 cost, 1/4 body, but it has Rush and Challenger +4, so it becomes a 5/4 body when challenging, questing for 2. I've got the Elsa Spirit of Winter.
That was
super rare. Yep. And that was the one that was in Stevie's pack. And then my foil is the Little John piece of garbage, 1 cost uncommon.
Okay, going to this pack. Simba, Adventurous Successor. Lilo, Junior Cake Decorator. I don't think we've seen this one before yet.
No, we haven't seen that one yet.
She's 2 for 1/3 with support. Support again. Whenever you do this character quest, you may add their power to chosen character's power this turn. I didn't bring it up in this, but I have a hero deck as my secondary deck. It's my less powerful deck because it's kind of based on the previous set's pre-constructed deck, but it uses support a lot. Gathering Knowledge and Wisdom. Pay 2, gain 2 lore. Bonsai, Prince John, Duck for Cover, Hideaway, Scar Betrayer. This is the uncommon. When you play this character, you may banish chosen character named Mufasa. So if you really hate Mufasa. Arthur Wart, 2/2 for 2.
2/2
for lore.
Yeah, Cuckoo Cachoo.
First rare is Belle of the Ball. Ward. When you play this character, your other characters gain Ward. Olaf Happy Passenger is my other rare. If you haven't seen these, that's... And then
that's the camera.
And then Olaf is riding Marshmallow. And then my rare is Maid Marian. My foil is Maid Marian.
All right.
Down to the last 6 packs.
Last 6 packs. We're going to go Evil Comes Prepared, Fix-It Felix Jr., The Knock, Night Howler Rage, Dopey, Ever As Before, Try Everything, Little John, start throwing these cards like ninja stars, Potch, Basil's Magnifying Glass, Exert, 2 ink, look at the top 3 cards of your deck. You may reveal an item card and put it into your hand. Put the rest at the bottom of your deck in any order. Merlin Legendary. Shift 5. So here we go. Go that way with it a little bit. Shift 5. When you play this character, if you use Shift to play him, you may search your deck for any card. Put that card into your hand, shuffle your deck. Then my foil is a Tanana.
Okay, and to answer your question, what is your favorite card in the set, Matt?
My favorite card in the set is the Ruby Legendary
Robin Hood?
Robin Hood. So, 4 cost, quests for 2, but it has the ability to look at the top 4 cards in your deck, and if you pull an item or an action of 6 or less, you can play it for free. So, that guy right there.
He completely rebuilt his main deck around this Robin Hood.
And it's a pretty stout deck right now.
Yeah. As for me, I would have to go with, as far as like deck I play, it would be probably a toss-up between the Daisy Duck that we have right here. It's a 1 cost uninkable, but it's a 1/4 for 2 that quests for 2, and whenever this character quests, each opponent reveals the top card of their deck. If it's a character card, they can put it into their hand. Otherwise, they put it into the bottom of their deck. It works really good with Steel Song because I'm not half the time I'm not, especially early game, I'm not caring about you putting cards in about putting character cards in your deck in your hand because I'm probably going to wheel them away anyways. Also, as a 1/4 body, she's probably going to get at least 4 lore before my opponent has a chance to deal with her.
Yeah. I mean, really, you're going to get, again, we were talking earlier, you're going to get to turn 3 with that card, probably, before somebody can hit her with enough, even in regular cards, to knock her out.
And then the other card would be Prince Naveen, which we haven't pulled yet, but this is him. He is the legendary. It was the Amber Legendary. He's a 4 cost with Singer 6. That when you play this character, you may play a song with cost 6 or less for free. So you play him and he immediately sings. So this is another way. Turn 4, I can play him as the last card other than Whole New World in my hand, and then play Whole New World right off the bat.
Yeah.
So those are probably my 2 favorite as far as cards that I will use in my decks.
I am interested because I am going to make a Maleficent deck with the ultra rare Maleficent, just to play with it. Maybe just as like a gimmick deck to play with in leagues and that kind of stuff. But doing, I think we can put 24 Maleficent cards into a deck right now.
Yeah.
So
I also really like the Snow White.
Mm-hmm.
Snow White might be going into my second deck.
So yeah, I think there's a lot of neat cards in this deck that kind of give you some options on not only gimmick decks but as your regular deck. Really, what struck me in this set was the way that they did the art different on the legendaries, and you can see how the character gets the shine but not the background.
I could pull it out because it's also really really good to show it on the I pulled a foil legendary in my sealed set. Let's see if I can find him real quick. There he is.
Oh, you pulled the foil Arthur. I forgot about that.
Foil Arthur, yeah. But
just throwing them everywhere.
Yeah, just throw the Arthur. I mean, you can kind of really see with the Arthur.
That really jumps off the background.
Yeah, because the background on its foil, you can Arthur himself is not foil.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference. I think that's the coolest upgrade in the new set was that change that they did in the legendaries.
Yeah, I personally hope they continue that moving forward as how they do the legendaries, because it makes the legendaries a little more special.
Yeah, it does, because they aren't just the regular cards at that point. I also like how they changed the art in the Enchanteds.
Oh yeah.
Gone to a more colorful art style in the Enchanted. So
well, a lot of people didn't like the Ursula's Return Enchanteds, because the idea behind the Ursula's Return Enchanteds was it was Ursula looking into her cauldron. So that's why they all had a really dark background.
Yeah.
And a lot of people didn't like it that much.
So that's a 4. That's a 4.
Matt's looking for one right now.
Oh, all 3 of these are 4s,
okay.
but you can see what he's talking about in the background, it being a little bit darker. Yeah, those are both 3s.
Yeah.
So in the older Enchanteds, the background is lighter in most of the cards.
Yeah, most of them are a lot lighter, and in set 4 they were really dark. We haven't pulled an Enchanted yet.
Yeah, I haven't pulled an Enchanted in set 5 yet. So
let's go back to finishing off this box.
Yeah.
Thank you for the question, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so Taffeta Mutton Fudge yet again. The knock. I really do like one of the things that I loved about opening Lorcana is they had the name for Gale in the movie, but you had to actually look into like the bonus features to know that the other elemental spirits outside of the stone giants, which is like a group as a whole, but the main elemental spirits all had their own actual names.
Yes. Yep.
But they don't really mention that in the actual movie.
Well, you had Bruni.
But they don't call him Bruni in the movie.
Yeah, they do.
His name's never mentioned. They only mention Gale.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then the stone giants are the stone giants.
Yeah. Interesting.
Chaka, Simba, Archimedes. I kind of like the electrified owl.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool. You're welcome. Tug of War is my first rare. Can deal 1 damage to each opposing character without evasive, or deal 3 damage to each opposing character with evasive. And then Vanellope Von Sweet. I think we did already see her last time.
All right. 4 packs to go. Come on, good cards.
Come on, Enchanted.
Yeah. Potion of Might. Lilo, we saw that one earlier. Earth Giant, Ulf, Sneezy, Tanana, Radigan's Party, Bruni, Food Fight. Remember who you are. If a chosen character has more cards in your hand than you draw until you have the same number of cards.
An opposing
Character. Opposing an
opposing
opponent.
player.
An opponent. Second rare is Pete. Pete is, we've seen this one before, but it's reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a character named Pete, you may play it for free. And then my foil is Taffeta Mutton Fudge. Yet again.
Taffeta has left her taffy fingers all over this set.
Yes.
Okay. Down to the final 3. Snowana, Healing Decanter, Anna, Zazu, Simba, Minnie Mouse, Quick Thinking Inventor, Sapphire Chromacon, Glimmer versus Glimmer, Pete, Scrooge McDuck, just 4 cost, 5/5, 2 lore. Hey, Prince Philip.
Hey, there's a new one.
So here's Prince Philip. He is a 7 cost, 3/9. When you play this character, banish chosen opposing dragon character. So, Madam Mim dragons and Maleficent dragons and Sisu's.
And Sisu's.
Whenever he challenges a damaged character, though, can ready this character after the challenge.
So it's like a Beast Relentless function almost.
Kind of. She would work really well with like a Prince earlier Tink, or like you play Tink, you play him, then the turn he's ready to attack you, play your big Tink,
Yep.
do 1 damage and just clear their board.
Yep.
And then my rare is Ever As Before.
Okay. So we're going to start my last pack off with Simba, Healing Touch, White Rabbit, Merryweather, When Will My Life Begin, Minnie Mouse, Alanadale, Sapphire Chromacon, Steel Chromacon. First rare is the Sword Released. Go that way with it. Bang. And this is, at the start of your turn, if you have a character in play with more strength than each opposing character in play, each opponent loses 1 lore, and you gain lore equal to the lore lost. My second is the Grumpy, super rare. And it is, while one of your knight characters is at a location, that character gains resist +2. And then during your turn, this character gains evasive. And then my foil is a Sugar Rush Speedway rare.
Hey, it's a rare foil.
Yeah, that's the best foil I got out of all my packs. It was a... No, I got the super rare foil.
Yeah, you got the super rare foil, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got Ramses Fluggerbutter, Vanellope Fauna Streets, Cogsworth, Fauna, Krunk, Basil, Amethyst Chronomicon, Rapunzel's Tower. Characters get 3 willpower while here. To 2 costs. It doesn't provide any lore, but for 1 cost to move things over, especially if you're using things like Rapunzel gifted with healing.
Or, yeah, and be able to put a Daisy there.
Yeah.
Make her a 7 willpower.
Yeah. Ed, Hysterical Particle Goer. Damaged characters can't challenge this character. This was actually a one of my sealed bombs. Because I had, when you had the Door's Mine stronghold, I was continuously, like, every turn they'd play a new character, I'd move a character to the mine, deal 1 damage. They couldn't deal with Ed. Okay, going into my rares, I've got Moana, 3/4, tap 2, and Arthur.
You pulled every legendary.
I didn't pull every legendary.
No, okay, all but 1.
Yes, I didn't pull a Merlin. You pulled Merlin. But this is Arthur, showing him again. I know I showed the full version that I pulled previously, but he's a 3/6 shift 5. When you play this character, chosen character gets Challenger 2 and Resist 2, and can challenge readied characters this turn. So that's a big tempo swing. Late game, especially since he's a 3 lore.
Yeah.
On that.
Yeah.
The only downside with him is that he's uninkable. And then my rare is Mickey Mouse.
Well, I got the short end of the stick on the higher end cards in this box, so. All right, what do you want to do? It's about 3:43 local time here. You want to play with our secondary decks?
We can play a game with our secondary decks.
All right, so we're going to get our secondary decks out here.
Yeah. I will do a quick bathroom break.
Yep. Make sure we got cameras in good spots and get ready for that.
I need to get you an actual trash can in here, Matt.
Yeah, I have one in there, so. All right, getting ready to play a little bit with our secondary decks here. So if you guys know Joe Curley on the Lorcana circuit, I like a lot of the ways that he puts decks together. He does builds the way that I would do a lot of my builds. So I've really taken to watching what he's putting together and learning kind of the reasoning behind his decks. Because I do like kind of the tempo that his decks play at and that kind of stuff. So this is very close to one that he built for the last set that he played in some local championships. I think he might have played it at one of the regional events. I know he played a lot of Ruby Amethyst as well. So, but this one, I've made a few changes based on some things that I found that I like a little bit better in the deck. But it's very close to what he did. I think it's 10 cards difference. In this deck. So yeah. So it'll be a fun one to play with. And then Steven's secondary deck is Heroes deck, isn't it?
Yeah, slightly upgraded. The Anna precon from the previous set, from set 4. Haven't really made too many major changes to it. I just playing my pre-release in that set. I pulled a bunch of hero support and basically made a hero deck for my pre-release deck, and it did really well. So I figured, okay, I need a second deck. I picked up the precon and ran with it.
Built around a precon and decided that was good.
I play a lot of Magic the Gathering that way too. With I play a lot of Commander where it's grab the newest precon and say, hey, that seems like fun. I'm going to run with it.
Motion at my front door. That means that the family is home. So this will probably be the last thing that we're doing today. Put this out here. They're going to come up here and cause some havoc. So you'll probably see them in the background of Steven's camera here in a second. But yeah, thank you guys for joining us today. Sumo Panda, thank you for all the questions. Enjoy the chat conversation. Love having somebody here that is interested in kind of opinion and all that kind of stuff. It makes the game fun. It makes doing this fun. You know, I do a Disney show on Tuesday nights. That another one of the guys that I play with in this, we do that together. I will roll an 11. Come on. Yes.
I rolled an 11
I
too.
know, you rolled double ones. I'll go first. Wow. Okay.
I'm going to get rid of those 4.
This is going to move fast. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Good.
Hey.
Did you come up with a name for your fox yet?
My wolf.
Your
That's
wolf?
Logi, like Great Wolf Lodge.
Logi?
Logi or Logi?
Logi.
Logi.
Great Wolf Lodge.
Okay.
Do you mind if I watch TV in my room?
Nope, you can do that. You're fine.
Ooh, Stitch.
Stitch. Yep.
How?
Allie has to do hers. Allie's Stitch voice is fantastic. She's hiding downstairs.
Of course she is.
They're gonna play they'll probably watch a K-drama or something.
No, my daughter was wanting to watch. I don't know why I shuffled without drawing
you did pull your.
Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4. I hope I did not shuffle those cards back to the top.
There you go. Hopefully not.
They're different.
All right. Wow, how do I want to play this? This is gonna be an interesting play. Hey, little miss.
Hello.
I am going to ink a Smee and play a Maleficent. Pass.
Okay. I'm going to draw a card. I do not like the fact that I drew both of those. I'm going to ink a Pascal and play an Aladdin.
Okay.
Pass turn.
I am going to ink a Chernabog. I am going to quest for 2, and then I am going to snake Maleficent back to my hand
Snake.
and pass.
Okay.
So snake lets me bounce a character from my board back into my hand. If I don't have a character in play, I have to immediately banish the snake. So both
Going to
snakes
ink
and fox,
An Imperial Bow.
not good for if you don't have any characters on board.
I'm going to play Anna, Braving the Storm.
All right.
If you have another hero character in play, this character gains +1 more.
Okay. Perfect.
Pass the turn.
All right. I am going to ink Lawrence. I'm going to quest for 1 with Snake. I'm going to bounce Snake for Fox.
Swear those cards are way undercosted for me. I really do not think they. I really do not think they understood what they were doing when they made the MIM cycle.
Yeah, and pass my turn.
Because that is not a downside.
Yeah, it's the MIM cycle between Fox and Snake is really. So I mean, I've been able to play a Maleficent, quest, pull it back and protect it.
Mm-hmm.
Play the Snake, quest, pull it back and protect it. And now the Anna is in play, but now I've got a 4-body
Yeah.
for the Anna when she decides she wants to quest. So
Draw.
now the only thing about the Fox over the Snake is the Fox gets
We
rush.
shake.
So
And play another Anna. That's turn.
draw. Okay. I am going to quest. I am going to
You gain your lore.
gain a lore. I am going to play Maleficent and Snake. Bounce Fox back into my hand. And pass.
Draw.
I don't necessarily know exactly what he's doing yet, so I'm trying to figure out why. And he did this to me in the last game we did with the constructed deck too. He just sat on characters that were readied but not exerted. So
I am going to ink Aurora, Lore Guardian,
okay,
and play Philoctetes, No nonsense instructor.
And he's another challenger, and then whenever you play...
Yeah, hero characters gain Challenger 1. Whenever you play a hero character, gain 1 more.
Okay.
Pass turn.
Alright. Alright. Lawrence. Ba-boom. Ba-boom. Bye-bye.
Had a feeling that was going to happen.
Quest, 1, 2, 3.
And you are tapped out.
And play.
Okay. Draw. I'm going to ink Beast Thick-Skinned.
Okay.
I'm going to have Aladdin fight Maleficent.
Okay.
I'm going to play One Last Hope on this Anna. Just going to gain resist 2 until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
And then I am going to quest for 2.
Okay.
That's right.
Okay.
Specifically holding those baboons for Phil, weren't you?
Ink Fox. No, I'm not gonna Ink Fox. I lied. I'm gonna play Rabbit first.
Okay.
Ink Fox for turn. Quest with Snake to 8. Pass turn.
1 damage. That's the low one. To draw. Playing Aladdin.
Okay. No cards in hand, or
Two
you have
cards.
two. You have 2 cards in hand. Okay.
Guarantee I'm not going to play him for a while. Pass. Thought I'd actually taken these cards out of the deck.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Ink. Lawrence. Quest. 3 for a fox. Draw a card. One for a Triton's Decree. You choose a character and deal 2 damage.
I control?
Yep, you control.
Okay.
Yep.
Just like, obviously the fox, no. I'll put 2 damage on this Aladdin.
Okay. And then pass turn.
Cast Seldom All They Seen.
Okay.
Chosen character gets -3 power this turn.
Okay. On Snake.
Snake. I'm gonna have both of my Aladdins hit your snake. 1 each.
2.
And then I'm gonna pass.
Okay.
wrong half of my deck.
You just check it to make sure you forget.
I could have swore I took these out.
Okay. Ready. I'm gonna use 6 for Big Tink. Dead, and then 1 across to everybody else. Quest with Fox for 1 and pass.
Okay. I'm going to play a Robin Hood.
Okay.
11 Outlaw. My initial idea was not going to work as well now. Going to quest for 1. Pass.
Okay.
If you guys were hearing me talk about my deck previously, there's a strong support element to it.
You don't have any support characters out there.
I know.
I'm just stating the obvious here.
Yeah.
I just want you to know that I
for everybody who's wondering why my deck seems to be floundering, there's a strong support element to this deck. I don't know where it is right now.
Okay, Tinkerbell is gonna take out Aladdin. Deal 2 to that Robin Hood, and then I'm gonna pay 3 to bounce it. Then I will quest with Madame Mim. I'll quest with Snake for 2. And that's my turn. No, I shouldn't have done that. But
Draw. Basil of Baker Street.
okay.
Pass the turn.
Okay. Okay. Ink Broom. Play Tinkerbell. Quest for 2.
I also can't help but noticing your backup deck's a lot more developed than mine is.
And pass.
Draw.
The real fun hasn't even begun with my backup deck yet.
I'm going to play a Mickey Mouse Standard Bearer. When you play this character, chosen character gets Challenger +2 this turn. Start and do things. I'm going to have... You have nothing that's... Oh, you have Tinkerbell, that's 4/3.
4/5.
4/5, yeah. So I'm just going to have Basil get the Challenger +2.
Okay.
He's going to take out one of your Madame Moon Foxes.
Okay.
And then pass the turn.
Okay. Oh, that's mean. Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna have Tinkerbell sing "Grab Your Swords." Oh, hold on. Yeah, Tinkerbell's
I'm
gonna
sing "Grab Your Swords." Matt.
Tinkerbell's gonna sing, and then I'm gonna do it again,
Really?
and then I'll play
Yeah.
and Quest for 2.
Okay. You got a game on board?
Game on.
Okay. So, by the way, the cards that... So you've got game.
Yeah.
But the cards that I could have swore I took out... I thought those were the first 2 cards I took out of the deck.
So is it a 62 or you just kept them in there?
Yeah, I'm fairly certain it's 60 still.
I'm going to go pee real quick. You can check that out.
Yeah. Like, I haven't really upgraded this deck too much.
Yeah.
But I could have swore those were were 2. While he's going to the bathroom, I am pulling out some cards to make some changes.
$62 cards, right?
No, that was 60. I'm confused.
And now you're looking through cards to add to it.
Yeah. No, I found it interesting.
What's that?
The 7 dwarves are knights, but they aren't heroes.
Correct. Yeah, I thought that was interesting as well. That they made that distinction. Hey, thank you everybody for joining us today. Opened some cards earlier, played some games with our A decks. I'm playing a Ruby Emerald A deck right now. Steven's playing a Steel Song A deck right now. And then also working with our secondary decks now. I'm playing an Amethyst Steel secondary deck. Steven's got a Sapphire Amber?
Sapphire Steel.
Sapphire Steel. Secondary deck that he's working on right now. Making some changes to that with some of his newer cards. So definitely checking that out, getting into game 2 here. But thank you guys all for joining us. Sumo Panda, thank you for the subscription over on YouTube. If you're watching us on Twitch, if you want to hit that follow button, would greatly appreciate it. Just trying to get a footing over on Twitch, especially with the Lorcana stuff kind of growing. Here in the future, probably going to play a little bit more on the Pixelborn Connect side. And then just general updates. Normally I'm a Disney podcaster, so I do Tuesday live shows about Disney parks. Talk about some of the different impacts to traveling to parks, that construction and all that kind of stuff has going on right now. So right now it's pretty busy down there with D23 just wrapping up, but really into Lorcana as well. So definitely playing when I can, learning the decks, that kind of stuff. I don't have a TCG background at all, but I have a lot of people that have played before, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Hearthstone, that kind of stuff that learning a lot from. And then online, I'm a big fan of Earlmeister, big fan of Spessy, Joe Curley. So yeah, just have a lot of fun with this. Just kind of hit my wheelhouse at the right time. It's a Disney game. Kind of gives me some mental aspect to it. So wait. That's a Seven Doors Mine.
Yes. It is a Seven Doors Mine. You have found me out.
No, not that one. Not that card.
Also, a plate armor is going in this deck.
Yeah, in the new set, I'm probably going to be focused on Emerald Ruby, but the Maleficent deck really intrigues me. There's also a location jump deck that really intrigues me with the Taffeta that gets 2 lore each turn if she moves to a location.
This will be slightly better.
Okay.
Definitely not going to have to dig a little deeper than we were before.
So, 2 throwaway cards.
If I had drawn one of them, I'd be like, yeah, okay, I might be able to find a use for it later. But pulling both of them when I could have swore they weren't in the deck. Like this deck, I'll admit this deck is rough. It's a very rough draft of it. But
I think they've done a lot to upgrade a Heroes deck though in this set, so it's something that could definitely be something that is playable.
Me losing that Phil the turn after I played him sucked.
Yeah.
Because I play a lot of things like the Phils and stuff that makes my weaker heroes stronger, and then a lot of weak heroes that turn Phil into a lore Gatling gun.
Okay. I'm gonna mulligan 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
2.
You have any questions about any of the cards we're playing, or any questions about the way that we're playing the deck, definitely put them into the chat. Comment over on YouTube. We'll also see it there. Definitely love the interaction on the stream. Love doing it in real time, but if you do it in the comments and we get to you after the show, we'll definitely respond to all the comments that pertain to the cards and that kind of stuff after the show.
We do kind of know each other.
Yeah.
So my chair has been sinking over the course of
It
the
has.
That's a bit better.
And he's back. It's just your confidence. You're like, hold on. When did Matt learn how to play this game?
Okay. Yeah, that's better. Okay, yeah, I will go first.
Okay.
I'm going to ink an Imperial Bow.
Okay.
Play Robin Hood. Pass.
All right. I am going to draw. I am going to ink a... Boo. I'm going to ink a fox and pass.
I'm going to ink a beast, 6-skinned. Play an Imperial Bow. It's tap, pay 1. Chosen character gains Challenger +2 and evasive this turn. Plus for 1. Pass.
All right. Draw. Whew. I am going to ink a. Wow. I'm gonna ink a snake and Baboom Robin Hood. Pass.
I'm gonna ink a Pascal.
Just for the stream.
I'm gonna play Pasha.
0-4.
At the start of your turn, if you have an item in play, gain a lore.
Ah! At the start of your turn, if you have a location in play, gain a lore.
That's the turn.
Jeez. Wow. I'm gonna ink a Tink. Hardcast, Friends.
Struggle in this game.
Nothing. Pass.
I'm gonna gain a lore.
Yep, yep, you got an item in play.
I'm going to ink Seldom What They See. I'm going to play a Thebes.
Okay.
I'm going to pass around.
I'm going to ink Friends. I'm going to play a Benja. Get rid of your bow.
Darn it.
And pass turn.
Okay. I have an location in play. I'm going to get a lore. Draw a card. I'm going to ink a Mickey Mouse Standard Bearer. I'm going to play a Beast Thick-Skinned. And then I will move said Beast to Thebes.
Okay.
I'll pass turn.
I am going to ink a Smee. I am going to play Queen's Castle. I'm going to move Benja to said Queen's Castle
Okay.
and pass turn.
That's when, at the start of your turn, if you have a character there, draw a card.
Yep.
Okay. Draw a card.
Yuck.
Oh, I'm going to gain a lore.
You see it?
I'm going to play Li Shang.
5/5 quest for 2.
Yep.
Okay.
I will quest for 1.
Okay.
Pass turn.
2 passive for the library. Draw for turn. Draw for library.
Hopefully your card draw has been enough.
I'm going to ink Smee. I'm going to pay 4 for Along Came Zeus.
4 damage to Li Shang?
Five
Oh,
damage.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Resist 1. Not gonna do anything there. Thanks me this turn. I'm gonna pass.
I'm going to gain a lore off Pasha's ability.
Mm-hmm.
Draw a card. Mickey Mouse Standard Bearer. Give him +2. Challenger 2.
Mm-hmm.
To your Queen's Castle.
Okay. So 4.
Simply so. Pass.
2 for the castle. Draw for turn. Draw for castle.
Gotta get rid of that castle.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I am going to ink up a boom.
Okay.
I'm going to play a rabbit. I'm going to play a Lawrence for 3. And I will pass.
Okay. Draw a card. I'm going to play another beast, thick-skinned.
Okay.
I'm going to play another Mickey Mouse.
Okay.
Hitting this one, finishing off your castle.
Okay.
I will have gained 1 from the Pacha,
Mm-hmm.
and I will quest with the Mickey Mouse that I played last turn.
Okay.
Last turn.
So there. Draw for turn.
Would have loved to have put Benja in this deck, but he's not a hero.
Okay. I am going to quest rabbit for 1. Use 3 to bounce. Draw. Okay. Lawrence and the Fox are going to take out Thebes.
No, now what's Pacha gonna do?
I have an ink this turn. I'm going to ink a Friends. Gives me 5 to play. 5 playable. I
Imagine
am.
where this game would be if you hadn't played that Benja.
Mickey's resist 1 all the time, isn't he?
No, they're just 1/3s.
Okay, they're just 1/3s. Okay.
The beasts are resist 1 all the time.
Okay. So I'm gonna play another Fox. Bounce. Fox. Take out that Mickey. Take 1 back. 3. Play a broom. Quest with Benja for 2. Pass turn.
Okay. Draw.
Lawrence is
Don't
still,
like them top decking right now.
Lawrence is still deserted.
Pass.
Draw for turn. Sing. Friends with Lawrence. Okay. I like that. Hardcast. 1-1-2-2-2. Quest. So questing for 3. Turn.
Okay.
Fox did not do anything that time.
Draw. Play Ling. The hero characters get +1 power.
Okay.
Doesn't exactly help, but it will do things. I.e., killing Benjo.
Okay.
2v1. Kill Broom. And pass. I can't guess, I'm waiting for something.
Yeah. As am I. Rabbit and the Beast.
Okay. This beast or this beast?
This beast. So
Okay.
just takes 1 damage there. Rabbit takes 2 back. I'm gonna ink a Lawrence. 5 for Bell. I'm gonna move 2 damage to Pacha.
I'm just gonna die. I like Pacha.
Then I will play 3 for a Fox to bring Rabbit back into my hand. Pay 1 for a Chernabog. Fox. Fox into Beast. Lawrence into Beast. Quest with Fox for 1. Pass.
These shouldn't be in my hand.
Was that your ink?
Yeah. You drew this card.
um,
I'm gonna play some North Mind.
okay. Fox into Beast. Is that a Beast
Oh yeah,
was a hero?
Beast was a hero.
So that would take this one out.
Yeah, and
It would take
him to
3.
3. Yeah. Okay. And that fox didn't go into a beast. Did she?
No,
Yeah.
no, she quested.
Okay. I'm going to move Aladdin to the 7 North Mine. Deal 1 damage to Lawrence.
Okay. Draw for turn. Alright, for castle. For rabbit. Quest for 1 top. Ink this turn. Ink Avenger.
Oh, Sumo just asked a question. I'll answer it because I think it's
Yep.
more related to mine. So I don't think it's going to show up in this game, so I'm okay with revealing it. If you don't action your cards, quest or attack, it leaves them ready. The most important part of that is it means that he cannot attack the cards back. So especially with cards like the Patcha that I was playing, he was gaining passive lore over the course of the game without having to quest or do anything. In this deck, I run a couple of characters that will, if I have a bunch of characters on the board, lead to very swingy lore games. And that was kind of the hope for this game, was if I had drawn one of the Annas that was the head of this deck, I could have played her, and provided I had the same number of characters on my board next turn, I could have won this game already.
Yeah.
With one lore tap out with 5 creatures on the board.
Yeah. So I'm going to end my turn there.
Okay. I'm going to draw.
You get 1 passive for your...
Yeah, 1 passive there. I'm going to Ink Thieves. And then I will pass.
Okay. Draw for turn. Draw for rabbit. Draw for bell. Okay. You're in a bad spot, so doesn't.
Completely understandable. Everybody was new to this game at one point.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, again, coming from Magic the Gathering, where not attacking your opponent and the life gain was like controlling life totals was king. It was a big change, and it's a big change in mindsets to go from a game where attacking is important and like having an empty field is bad, to having to worry about leaving up blockers.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Quest for 2. I'm going to boom my rabbit.
Okay. Why do I see another bell coming?
I'm going to snake my bell. Okay, that's fine. I am going to play my bell and move my 2 to Mickey Mouse, I guess. Get rid of him. I will ink a Lawrence. I will play a Lawrence, and then I will quest with my Merlin 1, and I had 2 for my castle. Pass.
I will draw the wrong Anna. Doesn't really matter too much. I'm I'm going to move Anna to the Seven Doors Mine, do 1 damage to Lawrence.
Okay.
And you've got game.
Okay.
Yeah, so the card that I was talking about earlier is Anna Truehearted. When she quests, my other hero characters gain +1 lore this turn. So it turns all of those one lore heroes into 2 lore heroes. And at 9 lore, I would have gained. I would have hit 11. I would have been able to tap for 11 lore with her quest as well.
Yeah. And that's a big, and that's when you understand the decks, and that's part of the learning curve, is understanding the actual decks that you're playing against as well. Not only your deck, you want to know your deck inside and out, front to back, cover to cover, and every little intricacy of that. But other decks, you want to understand how their makeup is. That way you can kind of understand what should be coming.
Yeah, and like what I was doing with him is a lot of players would try to do that early lore race with Amethyst deck, and he just juggles his Madam Mims and doesn't actually take any damage. Where if I sit there and hold the cards, he's not gaining really any value except for maybe a lore or 2 when he's doing that juggle, as opposed to attacking, dealing damage, then returning and getting that damage to fall off.
Yeah.
So if you just if I'm just sitting there building up, and then I can go, okay, well you're 5 lore ahead of me. Congratulations, I just won the game this turn.
Yeah.
By negating his ability to gain value off attacking.
Yeah, lots of different ways to build decks to be successful. So that's definitely part of it's just part of the learning curve. You kind of learn, like the deck I played there plays very differently than the deck that I like to play. My main deck is action based, so I'm constantly trying to deal damage or eliminate cards or draw cards via discard to the opponent. So yeah, it's very different styles, and the more different styles of decks you play, the better you become at knowing and identifying other decks fast. So yeah, I think that's going to do it for us today. We've been streaming for about 4 hours, so a good afternoon of gameplay. If you do have any questions, definitely hit that chat, and definitely hit that subscribe button over on YouTube. Hit that follow button, or subscribe to us on Twitch. We'd love that. We are getting started over there, so all the support we can get, we greatly appreciate. But thank you guys all very much for watching today, tomorrow, whenever you watch. You guys have a wonderful day, and we'll talk to you later.
It's time.
Bye now. My brother Steven joined us tonight. We played some Lorcana, opened some packs, built some decks, had some fun with the starters. Check it out. On social media, you can find us in a lot of places. The easiest is going to be over on Facebook at DPI Podcast, for the podcast at PATM Disney Travel if you're looking for Disney travel advice. You can also find us on Instagram or X, whatever you're calling it nowadays, at Disney Insights. Also check out our Instagram and YouTube channels. you guys all for watching, liking, subscribing, following, everything that you do to support the stream. You guys have